Yeah, I've done that again. I pressed the wrong button. The stupid Stream Deck thing is very annoying. Yeah. It's Sunday. We're back again. Welcome back, everybody. It's pretty quiet in here at the minute, but things may pick up as we get towards the main event of tonight, of course. Hopefully beating the Elite Four in Pokemon Platinum. We shall see. Going to be pretty interesting. It's going to be quite a slog, I suspect, because the last few streams for this game, they've actually been a bit better, but it's still been a tough one to try and win. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to expect with this, really. I'm ready, but I'm also anxious about whether we're going to complete it or not. Hey, Nitty. How's it going, man? Hello, hello. Let me switch to the labs, or off the lab screen. I'm not going to spend a lot of time sitting around because I don't really have anything to say, so kind of just going to get on with it. Body is ready, but my spirit is having an anxiety attack. Me too. I am not sure I'm ready. I want to be. I don't know if I am. I'm scared. It's a scary playthrough, this, considering what's happened. I have a moderate level of concern. Oh, here we go. We're at Sunny Shore. Quick run down on the team. This is our current team that we have. There's 6. Venusaur, Arcanine, Garchomp, Aggron, Salamence, and Empoleon. Pretty strong 6, I think. What happened to Gliscor, I hear you say? Well, Gliscor got very nearly one-shotted by a Gardevoir. And by very nearly, I mean he got one-shotted from about 90-95% HP. So, yeah, it wasn't even a crit either. I don't know how it happened. Actually, was it a crit? Maybe it was a crit. I don't remember. He got absolutely nuked by this Gardevoir, though. So, yeah, sadly, he's now in the box, which is a real shame. Yanmega also got one-shotted last time, and then Rotom got pursued, actually, by a Dodrio. That's what happened with those 3. We do also have some interesting additions in here in the box. We have a couple of legendaries kicking about. Of course, we've got Lugia, the Wall here as well. So, we've got some options of things if we needed them before the Elite Four, or if we want to change the team up. We have got Snorlax. That's a good option, I think. We've got, obviously, Lugia. Blaziken. Donphan, Swallow. Houndoom's not bad for Alligator, of course, in every run. Kingdra, Nidorino. We could get our own Gallade, actually, as well. So we've got options of things to bring in if we needed it. So gone to Weird Creature Heaven. He has. He sadly was defeated, and that's a shame because Gliscor was one of the big ones, and I think he would have been really useful in the Elite Four just because of how much disruption it can cause. I mean, I'm sure you know about Gliscor's annoying presence, Nitty, and how frustrating it can be to deal with, so he's a pain in the ass. I mean, unless there's ice types about, but yeah, let's go beat Volkner, shall we? We're starting out pretty hot today with this. It's no messing around here. We're going straight in. Gym time. Go and fight our old mate Jim again. Level 50, the level cap here, so we have to be a touch careful, but I think we'll be okay. I believe. Wigglytuff. Okay. Today is about playing safe. It's not about overextending the hand, you know? and overplaying the hand. It's about playing safe, playing smart, and doing what we need to do to win. That's what we got to do. We can't afford to be trying to be extra flashy and doing crazy stuff. We're just going in. Gonna ask if you've beaten all the other gym trainers. Just answer my question. Yeah, no, we haven't. We basically got here at the end of last stream. Maybe with like 5 minutes left before what would have been the end of stream. So we just decided the best thing to do was critical hit. We decided the best thing to do was just to leave it for next time so that we could come back fresh, you know, and take a shot at it. Okay, we'll go beat this geezer now, get him out of the way. I think there's about 4 or 5 gym trainers here, so once we get through them, we're laughing. Guitarist Jerry with a Rapidash. Ooh, hello. An annoying counter. Well, actually, it is an annoying counter, except to things like Empoleon, who's pretty good at dealing with it, so. Today, what I ideally want today is I want everyone who's been here for the journey to see the final win against the Elite Four. That's what we need. People need to see the completion of the arc when we finally win the championship. I don't know what happened though. Go wait and see. I'm speeding up. I wasn't going to speed up, but you know what? This is slow. I just want to get to it. I want to get rocking and rolling. Okay. Empoleon doing well there. That was a good little fight. For restore. Speed up helps with these puzzles actually anyway, doesn't it? Making it a bit faster. I think it's the only 2 in this room, and then there's probably, I would say, 2 or 3 in the next room, so... Now, another annoying one. At least for us to deal with our boy there. What do you reckon, Nitty? Do you think we fancy our chances against Faulkner? Do you think we're going to be fine? Think we got this? I hope we do. I mean, the gym leaders in this run specifically have been a bit... Oh, there is another trainer here. But the gym leaders in this run specifically have been a bit easier than in the previous one. Obviously, we all know about in the previous runs the horrors of some of the fights that we had to do, where we just got legendary after legendary, so... It'll be interesting to see how this one plays out. Big hit from Salamence, that's good. Salamence is... Although Gliscor is a big loss, Salamence is a big addition to the team. So, yeah. Pelipper made me anxious. Me too. Because I was sat there thinking, does he have Ice Beam or anything? I didn't think he did, but it was like a... If he does, though, we're in trouble. Just a bad move I just went for there, actually. Okay. Smart move here is probably Garchomp. We have to be careful on the level ups, though. Yeah, once Garchomp and Salamence came into the team, it kind of stabilized things a bit more from where they were. As you can expect. I mean, look at that power. The power of the Chomp. At least 3 stockpiles. If it pulled out the spit up, you'd have been down a pseudo. We could have been in trouble, yeah. Thankfully, though, it was merciful to us on this time, and it decided not to. This time, though. Who's to say it won't happen a different time? Not risking the fire fang. We go extreme speed. It didn't knock him out. Damn. That was a bit pathetic from RK9. I thought that was going to do more. Yeah, that's the guy's only mon as well. Oh, scary. I'm just doing this from, like, memory, really. Or from memory and, like, what I think is the way we're supposed to do this puzzle. Yeah. One shot. The critical hits right now, dude. What? I'm suspicious. I'm incredibly suspicious. We've hit, like, 4 crits so far in this gym. I don't like this. This is concerning, because we're not used to this. Okay, Will-O-Wisp is annoying, but... This is only really annoying if he uses Nightshade or Curse or something, but he dies to Leech Seed anyway. If that Dustmore had Nightshade, we'd have been in a lot more trouble. We will also run out of here probably afterwards, so we can go Pokemon Center just to get the PP back in that. You never know when you might need it. There's probably one more trainer after this guy as well. We often overlook stockpile spit up Swallow strats. They can be annoying, yeah. I think the thing is with them is they're pretty uncommon though, so it's like you don't run into them all that often. And so it's kind of easy to forget they exist, you know? In my opinion. You have got to be careful with them though, because I mean they can be a threat. You are correct. Ooh, okay. This is one for Salamence, I think. As long as it doesn't keep double teaming, we'll be fine. Another critical... Oh, Aurora Beam! Okay, we're good. That was another critical hit. And before I actually turned on the critical hit hacks in the menu. All crits in the cheats menu. That's insane, though. Oh, we can't get that. Oh, how do we switch that off? I don't remember. Isn't it like this or something? And then we have to go down here? No? Can't go down that. Okay. I'm missing something with the puzzle, I think, aren't I? Is it just a switch? Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Alright. Do we need to leave those ones in the bottom in a different position? Is that what the issue is here? I think it might be. Oh, we can't. What am I missing on this puzzle? Oh, I remember what it is. You can just walk through the... Yeah. Yeah, I forget you can just walk through the electricity. Forgot about that. It's kind of stupid because they put it there and it looks like it should be a barrier. And it's just not. Kind of dumb. That was way too close. If there was another mom, we'd have been dead to Future Sight. Maybe. Cresselia's not that offensively threatening, though, so I don't know if we will have. It would have been close, but I think we may have lived it. Okay. Yeah, the decorational electricity, exactly. I too like live electricity to be decorational in my house. I just have wires just everywhere, just, you know, passing electrical current between them. Because why not, you know? I mean, who doesn't have live electricity just exposed in their house? Alright. We're ready to challenge him, so let's go and get ourselves prepared. Get all that PP back, of course. Monsieur Venusaur has run out of Giga Drains, which is not good. Oh, the final gym. The final gym is like there's like a few big milestones in each game, isn't there? There's beating the evil team, the final gym, you know, victory road, and then beating the rival fight. When we've beaten rival bowl, that's when I'll be kind of comfortable, because then it's like, it's sink or swim, we have to beat the Elite Four, otherwise we fail, you know? Until that point, though, it's like, we still have fights left to do that are pivotal to the success of the round. So, I'm sitting here now and I'm thinking, like, once we beat Faulkner, that'll be one of the milestones done, but it doesn't change anything, really. I'm still nervous about this. I can actually feel it as well, though. I do actually feel kind of nervous for this. Just like, what if it goes wrong? Alright, this sends us around. And we go this way, I think, that way. I guess we don't. We have to do this one first. Ah, is it? We have to turn that one that way and then come back. Yep. Okay. Faulkner is level 50. Let's level cap ourselves. First Elite Four member as well, Aaron, is 53. So we'll have to be a little careful of that because of Victory Road. But I think we'll be okay. We'll have to play kind of smart though, because we've also got to beat our rival. Iron Tail and Aggron? Iron Tail's such... No, Iron Head's way better. Who's taking Iron Tail over Iron Head? No way. I mean, this team, really, that we have here should be going places, right? This is a good team. It's a strong team. There's a lot of different typings, but also a lot of different offensive and defensive threats within the team, which is good. So I feel like this is a good team that we have here. I mean, we have different ways we can win as well, which is, I think, an important thing in a run like this. It's not just slap the big Pokemon out front, nuke everything, you know? It's like, we can win with Venusaur, we can win with Garchomp, we can win with Salamence, we can eke out wins with Empoleon. There's different ways we can go about it, which is big. Right. Are we ready? I think it's time. Sip of the drink. Let's do it. The first make or break of the day. Let's fucking go. The final gym in the hardcore randomizer. Leading Hitmonlee. That's actually really good for Venusaur, to be fair. We'll take that. Hi, Jackie. How's it going? Long time no see. How are you? Welcome into stream. How have you been? Let's have the leech. We're playing safe here. Leech Seed, Sleep Powder. I ain't fucking around. Did he wake up after one turn? Are you joking? Yeah, go back to sleep, you big old potato-looking bitch. What's that about, man? Well, one turn. There's no way it has early bird or something, surely. critical hit incoming. Wait for it. This probably should one-shot the Hitmonlee from there. No, it didn't. Alright, we outspeed, so Hitmonlee goes down next turn anyway. Unless he heals. He actually might. That would be good if he wastes a heal on it. He wastes a full restore. That would be quite nice. Doing well, doing chores, and so you're on. Fair enough, fair enough. Feel like I'm sometimes good to put on in the background of errands and things. I can be useful sometimes. Mostly busy with work and life stuff, you know it is. Yeah. How you been? Well, how are you? I'm doing alright. Kinda similar thing, really. You know, life's been fairly hectic as of late, so I've been kind of up to a lot of stuff. Some good, some bad. You know it is. So, yeah, it's been okay. This concerns me. Ugh. Salamence. It's not a fairy type. Salamence is a good check, yeah. Yeah, it's good to see you, though. What's the damage? It's oh, that's gonna be tight if we decide to take another hit. Sometimes you gotta roll the dice, though, and I think we may have to. Or we used Fly first to gain a tiny bit more back from leftovers. I think that's the play here. We use Fly, we gain a smidge more back from leftovers. We get another 10 HP or so. Helps us take another hit if we need to. This might even kill, you never know, I doubt it. But... Calm Mind, that's huge! The plays! The plays right there. Oh, knew it. I wonder if he's going to full restore, though. No, he doesn't. Okay, there's Guardy gone. That's a big threat gone, because that thing killed my Gliscor before, so... in a different fight. But... we've avenged Gliscor. Okay, what else we got? What else you got, Faulkner? Bring it on, you absolute mug. It's a Viper. That's easy. As long as he doesn't glare me, that'll be annoying. No glares, please. 50% or higher? Oh, that's tight. No poison. Okay, that's not bad. This is going to be a really close roll, so I think what we'll do is we'll go for the Fly instead, because it guarantees a bit more damage, I think. Against Monsieur Viper. There's 3. Yeah, this is clean so far, but, you know, we've seen gym fights go crazy before, so I'm... Mantine, okay. You're not that threatening either. Let's try a Dragon Breath, see if we can get a power, and then we'll do Fly again, I guess. We don't have an electric type, so... This would have been perfect territory for... Ooh, that didn't do a lot. Perfect territory for Rotom. Well, he's sealed his fate now by using Bounce as well, so, Try hitting me now, son. Yeah. The speed working in our favor there massively. That's huge. Okay, not bad. Confuse Ray is a bit annoying because that does leave us in a vulnerable position. We could switch out on the Salamence. Probably the best bet, honestly, with the amount of HP we have, is that we at least try one turn when we try and hit him. We'll go for a headbutt, see if we can hit through. And we do. Okay, give Salamence a free chance to run away in the next fight now if we need to, where we switch out. We'll see what happens. Salamence can switch out now if we need it, and he's nearly full HP again, which is huge. Oh, maybe not. We're not switching out. It's Parasect. This has been good so far, but I'm still concerned because, like, this is almost a bit too easy. I mean, Parasect in the gym is like, that's a freebie right there. And he's out of confusion. Salamence, the absolute goat. Salamence going crazy right now. Let's go. This is easy, a quad kill. I mean, Or quad effective kill. And it's a critical hit on a quad effective parasect. Oh boy. Yeah, I think he is throwing. I think that you're right. With the Guardi, I don't know why he went for the Calm Mind. Rosa Raid. That's another freebie for Salamence. And the ace has already been knocked out. Crit didn't matter? Nah, I doubt it. I mean, Parasect doesn't have the bulk to live a Salamence hit, surely. Surprised that Mantine is more special bulk. What? Why have ads just started? Hold on, what? I was thinking we ain't at an hour yet. What's happened there? Twitch? Hello? Hold on. Just... Let me just check, make sure nothing's changed. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, it's randomly changed my ads, yeah. It changed it to a 1.5 minute break every 30 minutes. What the fuck? Twitch. Oh, thank you. Alright, I've changed it back. That's weird, though. Hopefully no one actually gets hit by ads there, although it says people are, so I guess we'll wait. That's dumb, though. I guess Twitch changed the ads while I was offline. Love that. Well, thankfully, the last bit of action where we knocked out the final Mon was just before the break started, so... Weird, though. Very weird. Well, we triumphed, and that's the main thing. We did it. We've beaten all 8 gyms. I'm still concerned, though. There's still got we've still got a ways to go. That's the thing. So we don't want to get ahead of ourselves. Let this go for a sec again. Final time, hopefully, we have to listen to this music, which means that our next boss battle, effectively, that we have to fight. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I'm not sure what happened there, because I think Twitch must have changed my ad settings down to 1.5 minutes every 30 minutes rather than 3 minutes every hour. So that's weird. Apologies for that. We did win, though, as I'm sure you saw right before the ad breaks came in. We did win the fight, so huge win for us. That's the final gym. So now... the next test is going to be the hardest yet, probably. We now have to beat Rival Bowl again. For the final time at the end of the Victory Road. And if you have been here for previous iterations of this Pokemon Platinum run, you will know that Rival Bowl has been responsible for many a heartbreak. So, Rival Bowl is my nemesis for this one. And until we've beaten him, we can't really be comfortable. So... you never know what Bowl's going to break out. Probably going to bring out 6 legendaries or some bullshit, so we got to be ready for it. But yeah, 8th gym is done. And then for context, for anyone who hasn't been here for the last, what, a month probably. We've been trying to do this Pokemon Platinum run for a while, but the problem is we keep getting wiped in various different places because it's a hardcore Nuzlocke, so if we lose all 6 Pokemon in a fight, we have to restart. And it's randomized as well, so all of our Pokemon and the opposition will be randomized too. Hence the electric gym having, I think, no electric types in the entire gym. Oh, there's Bowl as well running up behind us. But yeah, we've had some troubles with this one. We've had a lot of bad luck as well. Critical hits have been the bane of our existence. It's been a pain in the ass. A big old pain. I guess it's time. Off to the Elite Four we go. Right here as well, we can get a free encounter. Route 223. We'll try and do that if we can. What we gonna get? Oh. Love disc. Probably should have gone to the Pokemon Center first, actually. Oh well. Actually, no, I did, didn't I? Never mind. Ignore me. Love disc. Yeah. That's just what we needed to fill out the last slot on the team. I'm speeding this up. We don't honestly love disc anymore. Get off the screen. Get this trash out of here. Unbelievable. We only have 2 more encounters left as well. We've got Pokemon League and Victory Road, so... And one of them has been Love Disc out of the last 3 that we got. So, that's pretty tragic. We'll probably find out there's some crazy stuff here. There's like Tyranitar here now or something instead. I got me something nutty here. There always is in these situations. Critical hit. The first time, or is that the second time we've been critted today? Something like that. I'm scared of critical hits after the many incidents from before. It's so annoying on that fucking Probo pass as well. Why Thunderwave me, you pain in the ass? I hate Probo pass. Ugh. Sandstorm here is bad for everybody. That did so little damage as well. Damn. Well, I know this Venusaur's like 8 levels below us, but that did nothing. Do we check the smaller water bodies and some towns and cities? I went back and cleaned those up earlier in the run. It was about when we got to maybe Celestic Town, I want to say. And I was like, okay, we'll go back and do it. And we did Canalave, we did Little, oh, not Little Root Town, that's Gen 3. Twin Leaf Town, we did all those kind of ones earlier on. Well remembered though, Nitty. It is something that people forget quite a lot of the time is the ones in City. Oh, Giratina. Right. Actually, you know what? Night night, Giratina. Go sleep. There we go. Put his ass to sleep. Licky Licky's actually kind of threatening here as well, so we want to sleep him too. Because his rollout's going to do a lot of damage if we're not careful. And we missed, of course. We stay here for one more Licky Licky rollout, and then I think we watch out. So their Pokemon are randomized and yours? Yes. So, from the start, everything has been randomized. The starters, everything is randomized. Items are randomized. It's all unknown, which is really fun, but also creates this weird, horrible situation of not really knowing anything that's going to happen. So it does create this kind of scary sense of like the unknown anytime you do anything, which is quite intriguing. But it's also kind of terrifying at the same time. Burn is annoying. Every time I'm like in a good position, they bring out something that's annoying for my next mon that I bring out. At this rate, we're actually better off going... Actually, no, we don't need to go out to the Pokemon Center. I can just hit the full restores. Alright. Get rid of this Licky Licky finally. Get that blob out of here. Ludicolo. Get rid of him as well, he's a threat. We all know about the power of Ludicolo, we need to get rid of him. The goat right there. And he's dead. He's just a glass cannon, Ludicolo. This probably knocks out the Pelipper, I think. Interesting to note as well that Salamence outspeeds my Garchomp. That's kind of wild. Are we treating the late trio as static encounters? I would say no, purely because they would be. What I would say then is because we've already got catches at the lakes. Because when we've been to all 3 of the lakes, we've gotten a catch in the grass outside. So I would count that as like Lake Verity and that done already. So thus the lake encounters we can't get. So effectively the only like legendary encounter we can actually get in the game is Giratina. Being that it's like the only valid one you can get in an area like the Distortion World where it's like on its own, you know, where you can't catch anything else there. I thought you meant like your Pokemon change every battle. Oh boy, that would be horrifying. That would be horrific. Oh, I couldn't imagine trying that. I know there are people who do challenges like that. Or it'll be every time a Pokemon evolves, it changes its, like, evolution. And it'll just change to something completely random. Which is good, but also it can be, you know, terrible under the right circumstances, because you can just get some absolute crap. You could evolve from, like, Garchomp into Metapod or something. But, or there are ones where every level up, I think the Pokemon changes as well. I think I've seen that before. So it will just evolve into something new every time. And for a not very effective move as well, that kind of hit like a truck. I have to bolt early. Got some stuff to do in the morning. Have a good one. See you when I see you. Have a good one, Nee. Thanks for the well wishes on the run. Well, the best place you'll be able to find out, of course, will be on the VOD on YouTube. So keep an eye out, and you'll know what happened probably by next time when we reconverge on Tuesday. Hopefully we do it though. I believe we can do it. I mean, I'm nervous about it because it's like there's a part of me that's like I don't want to waste all this time we put into this run again, but at the same time gotta have some level of confidence, right? We've come this far and we've beaten the fights that, you know, we got unstuck on before in Cyrus and things like that, so. Albeit some of those opposition were lesser quality this time, shall we say. Cyrus didn't have Milotic Fortress. He did have Groudon this time, though. That was a problem. His Groudon was a pain in the ass. And it very nearly one-shotted Venusaur. If anyone didn't see that fight last time, we went into it. Venusaur's been our kind of lead Pokemon for almost the entire run, because it's just really good. So we've been using Venusaur for basically everything. I guess we'll drop Aqua Jet. Yeah, we've been using Venusaur for basically everything as our lead. We were like, yeah, that'd be good. It'll be fine. It goes against Groudon. Not a terrible matchup, but, you know, Groudon's a little bit dangerous. Groudon puts the sun up when he first appears, as he always does, because he has the ability to drought, so the sun gets stronger. And the first thing he does is he lands a Fire Blast. It left Venusaur with, I think, 3 HP. And we were very much immediately smacked straight back on our feet. Because we were ready to go. We were in there, we were like, yeah, it's gonna be a great fight. And then we got absolutely slammed in the first attack by Groudon, and we had to play around it for a while, which was a pain in the ass. Okay. Victory Road time. Once we've done Victory Road, I think I'll go to the Move Tutor. Actually, we'll get one catch here as well, and then I think I'll get some Repels. Just so I can get through here without too many wild encounters. It's a dupe, I think. Yeah, we have a Teddy so we can't catch the Ursaring. What else we got? We want to avoid as many fights in here as... Oh, okay, Starly will take that. We want to avoid fights in here, though, if we can. If we can. May not be possible, but I believe in you. Someone had to. I'm not sure how much I believe myself. It's a tough one to get behind on this because of the previous antics of the other runs. Albeit some of them have been my fault, I'm sure, but then some of them have also just been unlucky. We've had some really bad critical hits and things that have just ruined strategies, so... Max repel, we have 3. Alright, we need to go buy some. So I'm in Sunny Shore City again. That's not where I want to go. That's not... You can like the way in the newer Pokemon games, though, that the mart and that is in the same place in the Pokemon Center. It's quite nice. Yeah, we don't need 99. 30 will be enough. How many restarts have you done? Well, some of them were wiped, some of them were for other reasons. So, of course, playing this on PC, we're playing this by on a console, of course, if you know what I mean. We wouldn't go near one of those E-word things that you're not allowed to use or admit to using because they're not supposed to be. We wouldn't be using one of those. But the hardware, in quotes, got corrupted and we lost the first save that we were doing, so we had to restart it. And then we had an issue with that playthrough as well, where that one had to get axed too for some reason. I think there was like a corrupt save file or something. The save like disappeared. So we had to restart that twice. Then we switched to some new software. And we went from there, and I think we wiped 3 times on there. Yeah, right, those pesky DSs. Known for their ability to delete people's save files, of course. As the DS famously did. So yeah, we've been dealing with that. So I guess if you want to count those, technically 5. But I think it's 3 like straight wipes to being defeated. One of them was really quick though. Where once we'd wiped on our longest run, where we got to the fight against the evil team leader Cyrus, which is basically just before the gym that we just fought. So we got nearly to the end of the game. When we did that one, we got wiped by him. And then upon restarting the game, we got a really good starter choice and it looked pretty good. And then we got murked by the first gym leader, who had a Yanma with the move Sonic Boom, which is a guaranteed 20 damage if it hits. And he spammed double team until it was like impossible for us to hit it. And then it just continued to use Sonic Boom over and over and over until we were just ruined. We just couldn't do anything. We could barely hit it, and then it would just keep smacking us over and over and over with Sonic Boom. And of course, we were only level 12 or something, so we only had probably 50 HP. So we couldn't do anything to it because it would just 2-shot or 3-shot basically everything we had. And he just slowly whittled us down until we died. And the worst part was, it was perfect timing because I went, alright, it's a 6v1, how bad can this be against the final Pokemon, right? And then he proceeded to just cyberbully me. It was tragic. At least it happened early, though, I guess. And we got put out of our misery quick, so we didn't have to wait very long before restarting again, but... Oh. I love how in some situations they put trainers that move, and then you get ones like that that don't turn. They just stay standing, stare in one direction. Like, I'll take the free items. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, we straight up got bullied by him. It was awful. It was so promising at the start as well, because it's like we had I think the starter we got was really good, and everything was looking pretty decent. We were like, yeah, this is a good run. I think we got like our first Pokemon we actually caught out in the wild was Zapdos, so we got a legendary. The only problem we had in that run, from what I remember, if it's the one I think it is we had way too many electric types. I think 3 or 4 of our first Pokemon were electric types, so we have this weird curse when it comes to these games when we play them, which is that we always seem to end up getting stuck with a team, usually that's very similar in its typing, which can be good sometimes, but it can also be really bad because, of course, all you need is a situation where you have a full team that just cannot hit someone, and then you're just gonna get destroyed. And so we did have a few problems with that, where we ran into the odd mon that we just couldn't really do a lot against, and we had to come up with creative ways of beating them. So it's been a hard-fought set of runs throughout the entire playthroughs, all 4 or 5 of them or whatever it's been. So it's been wild. I am glad to be near the end now, though, knowing that we actually might be able to win this, and this could be it. The overall thing we're trying to do is we're trying to go through every generation. So what we're trying to do is go all the way from Gen 1 to 7, because of course you can't play. The new one's randomized because of the way they are. Why can we not go off this ramp? You're not going fast enough? This is really hard to do on a keyboard because the delay on the speed up is making that really difficult to time that. Alright. There we go. All we have to do is turn the speed up off. Yeah, the idea is we're going to go through every gen from 1 to 7, play through them for fun, and then afterwards we're going to do the Generations Challenge, as I'm going to call it, which is going to be that we're going to start at Generation 1, which will be Fire Red, Leaf Green, and we'll go from there, and we have to beat all of the 7 gens that we are able to do. Maybe Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet as well, but we'll see. We have to beat them all back to back in a Nuzlocke, hardcore Nuzlocke. And if we fail any one of them at any time, we have to restart. So it's like a Nuzlocke to end all Nuzlockes. Okay, we want to move the other one though, don't we? And then we can go behind it and rock smash. So yeah, we basically would have to complete like 7 in a row. And this is just we're still on the playing for fun phase now, so it's not as serious, but I do think for those, we're going to switch the randomizer off, at least for the wild mons, I think, and the opposition. Because I think it would be fun to do that, with it being already a crazy challenge. I think that would be fun to do with just our Pokemon being randomized, not the entire game. Because I feel like at that point, it's just going to become... The chances of us having a run that works for 7 games in a row where we don't get some bullshit appear and just ruins everything and we have to restart, it's going to be impossible. So I think the only way we can do that is we have to change something in the randomizer so it's not everything. Otherwise, it's just going to be impossible. So I think we'll end up doing that, where it'll be the opposition will be the same and we'll just randomize ourselves, which will be interesting. But that's the end goal. We're a little way away from that at the minute, but still. Like Nuzlocke, I've started a million but never finished one because I get distracted. They can be quite a... Oh, holy fuck. Great. Salaman's just got one-shotted. By an Omastar, of all things. Oh, well there you go. Classic Nuzlocke in action right there. Salamence gets one-shotted by a Omastar that's 5 levels lower than it with an ancient power. Okay. Even on a crit, how does that one-shot? Kind of baffled by that. Okay. Well, the best thing we can do now is escape rope and get out of here, and we have to switch him out. That's kind of bullshit, though. Actually, I want to know. Hang on. We're gonna chill here for a second. I want to have a look at the what's the Pokemon Showdown calculator. I want to check. I want to see how close this was. Salamence. Blank Salamence. How the hell did Omastar one-shot us? There's no way. On a crit? 51. Ancient power. Okay, this must have come down to nature's EVs and IVs and things. If you look at them both at base at the 2 levels that they were at, which I don't know what our nature is. Let's have a look at that actually. What was our Salamance's nature? What should be minus defense? That'll be why we died. Quirky. Quirky minus defense. No, it's neutral. Omastar must have been plus attack then. So, according to the calculator I've got that figures out how much damage a move would do, a regular hit from Ancient Power... Actually, can I change it to be a... Okay, I can change it to a crit. Yeah. Actually, no, hang on. Now I'm confused. What? How much HP does our Salamence have? 158. Omastar cheated. Oh, my door just closed to the wind. Maybe. Well, the numbers I'm looking at here is Omastar with a critical hit with Ancient Power. This is assuming basically all the stats that we roughly know. Let's just check my... What's my defense? 101. What does it line up with on here? 102, so that's not much different. Yeah, so according to the calculator, from a critical hit, Omastar should have done 60 to 72%. He had no boosts. Let's put him with an attack nature. See if that makes a difference. Or is it plus... Is it special? Oh, special attack, is it? Oh, it must be. It's a special attack. Okay. What's our special defense? 94. Let's try and set up to be 94. Nothing about this makes sense. I don't understand. Even changing the EVs and IVs and everything, it should do at max 85%. How the hell did he kill me with a one-shot? This Omastar's... That's bullshit. This is what I mean about these runs. Like, what is that? 85% max I'm getting? Yeah, he one-shots me. How does that happen? Surely that guy's got, like, base EVs and IVs as well. Well, that's a heavy loss, but this is our loss, the deaths box. So we've only had 6 the entire run, which is actually not bad, but... I mean, we could just be a pain in the ass and bring in Lugia. That would be kind of funny. Blaziken is an option, or Snorlax, actually. Ah, Snorlax could be really... Oh, there's so many good options. Snorlax is really good to bring. But can I say no to Lugia? With how good it is? We don't have a Psychic type. Oh, Lugia could be really good here. Its moves are crap, though, at the minute. So I'm bringing Lugia. Let's do it, why not? Let's go. We actually kind of do need it as well, because we need a flyer again. Yeah, Salamence slammed the door. His corpse came back to haunt us. Because I distracted you? Nah. Nah. So I did think to myself, will he have a rock-type move? But I was incredibly confident he wasn't going to get anywhere near knocking us out. Oh, Forest Store, what am I doing? Rare candies, where are they? There we go. I was confident he wasn't going to get near knocking me out. I thought, Omastar, even if he hits me, it's going to do 50%. And then he slams me for that much damage. I mean, that's just insane. Swift. Swift, really? At, like, level 40? What a terrible move to give me then. No. Level 15, there we go. Lugia's ready. Sort of. Poor Salamence, man. I was going to say he made it all the way to the end. He didn't really. He only joined the team after Gliscor died, so he's only been in here for a few hours, but... He'd actually been quite quite useful when we had him. I mean, in that last gym that we were just doing there, he was pretty potent, so... It's a shame to lose him. I guess in the same way it's a shame to lose anything, really, in these runs. That's the fun of it, though, right? Well, I say the fun of it. The pain of it. The pain and torture of it. Actually, I need to double check what the... Oh, there we go. Okay, so the brake's working properly now, so it knows... I don't know. It started the brake on the hour. I don't know. I'm going to go for a BRB, though, real quick. So, let me do that. This is when the ads would normally play, and I would take a quick break. I need to go and cool off as well, because it's roasting in here today. It's very warm. I'm going to go and stretch my legs real quick, grab a drink, and then we'll come back and carry on. So, BRB back in just a minute. Right, I'm back. Button is it? That one. Yeah, we salute the fallen. The 07 for our friend Salamence. Little salute for our boy. Welcome back, everybody. Let's crack on, shall we? Yeah, go in. It's a quiet Sunday so far today. I'm quite surprised. I feel like we're going to have ended up beating the Elite Four and everyone's going to miss it. It's going to be a day of just playing the post game, it seems. Well, if we win, anyway. I don't want to get ahead of myself. Right, Lucario, GG. You're dead. There ain't no way you're living this. There we go. Free kill right now. Clefable as well. It's not fairy type yet. It's still normal, so we can choose whatever. Stwink. But I made it. Hell yeah, you did. Yeah, I'm glad you did. That's nice to see you, though, you know? It's been a long time since we've crossed paths. You still keeping up with the art stuff, Jackie, or are you not doing so much of that these days? My guess is there's an item down the other way. That's probably the correct way to go. Oh, you annoying old man. Okay, this thing might have close combat, so I ain't standing against that. This is a Lugia special. The wall is going to win this one. Draw sometimes, but mostly just work and game and do chores. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. I feel like these days it's not the best time to be an artist anymore either, with the rise of AI and whatnot. Sure, it's put a lot of people off. It's just another puzzle, surely. This must just be more items. A double battle, though? Oh, maybe this is the correct way. Oh, man. Now I'm gonna have to backtrack on myself to go and check the other way isn't the right way. Man. I hate it. Oh, it's such a... I hate it. I hate seeing it everywhere as well, and it's just become such a widespread thing. The amount of times these days as well that I'll just be, you know, I'll be like watching, I don't know, YouTube or something, and you'll just get an ad that's obviously just AI, and it's like, really? We not spend like a fraction of the budget that you people make on an actual good ad, rather than just some AI bullshit. Seeing photo or video and showing it to someone and finding out it's AI creepy. Yeah, I've had that a few times where I'll see something and I'm like, that looks cool. AI music's a thing as well. I've noticed that a few times where I'll be like, I'll just have like random playlists or something on that I find somewhere, and then like an AI song, like generated song comes on. It's just like, just weird. I don't know. I'm sure in some settings it has its uses, but like when it comes to creative stuff, I just find it's kind of redundant. Kind of takes away the one thing that makes people human. A solar beam. Oh boy. Alright, we better switch out then into blue gear, I guess. There's no way this Giga Drain kills, but no! I left him on 1 HP. Man. I really hope this thing doesn't have aftermath and explodes, but actually I don't think that matters anyway. It's not a contact move, we're fine. We's good. Sure, for sure. Yeah, it's just, it sucks, you know? Hey, when sometimes it's chill, it's like, wow, look at this cool AI generated thing I made, and then you got risk. Yeah. Yeah, no, I've definitely had that as well. Where I find it kind of crazy in some communities where you wouldn't expect it to happen, that people are so like accepting of some things like that. I find that kind of weird. You see it a lot in like the streaming space where you'll get people that are kind of like, you feel like they should be the ones who kind of don't like AI, and they'll be the people using it, and it's like, I can pretty hard on it when it comes to people using it. Like, there's a few times that people have posted things in the Discord, and it'll be like just an AI video or something. Just like, no, just get rid of it. we don't want that shit here. Get it out of here. Get people who hate generative AI that affects them like artists, and they'll be fine with other generative AI, like music or character voice or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I find it kind of crazy that, I've seen it a few times with, like, VTubers, where they'll have, like, an AI TTS, like, bot that uses an AI-generated version of their own voice. And it's like, aren't you people supposed to be like the #1 AI haters? Because it's like stealing... It's literally just like stealing your thing. Like the one thing that actually makes you unique. And then you're just using AI to... It's just weird. Also, it's a bit disrespectful to the artists, I feel like, who actually make things for people like that. For people then to just use any form of generative AI. It's like... bit of a middle finger. Have a united front? Yeah. I think ultimately it will end up becoming a thing. Like a mainstream thing. Where it just will be inevitable that it will be everywhere, but... not yet, though. I was glad to... I heard about the thing with Instagram yesterday. Where... I'm sure most people have heard about it, but if you haven't in stream, basically they wanted to... They tried to add, or they did add a new feature where you could basically use AI on people's pictures on Instagram. And then generate, like, AI shitified versions of them, and then post them on your own page as your own content, which was weird. Or at least they tried doing this, and it lasted about 3 days before they got so much backlash they had to remove it. It's just like... why did we add it in the first place? Like, did we need this? Was anyone desperately asking for it? Because, I mean, you know, I'm no expert on Instagram, but I don't think there was loads of people going, please, Mr. Zuckerberg, please give us the ability to use AI to take other people's pictures, please. Like, who the fuck was asking for that shit? No one. This is gonna be an item, right? Yeah. Wow, a forest Thor. It's crazy. Oh, we have to go up the waterfall, I think. Off we go. I think we are getting ever closer to the rival fight. I'm scared about fighting rival Bowl again. He's killed me once before. Rival Bowl's Dugong once wiped us, and I'm terrified of running into him again and him having something even scarier. Even though Dugong's not even scary. I think we're neutral to fire actually here, so we'll go for headbutt. Okay, we aren't staying in on that magmor. Oh, he burned me. Get out of here, man. The luck on the statuses right now. Crazy. Proud, aren't they? Now, I want to say we're in like the... Oh, that was horrible. We got outspeed, surely. Okay. It's a good job our Venusaur's pretty speedy, because I was scared. I was concerned. For a second there, I had a hint of concern. Oh shit, we're about to lose our big boy. Never worried. Shouldn't have been worried. I should have known Venusaur wins those. Because he's legendary. Flashbacks to... Yeah, I was having flashbacks to Yanma for a minute there. Flashbacks to all of them. They're all flashing before my eyes. Salamence getting one-shotted. All of it. I was fearing for my life. That could have gone badly wrong, though. Glad it didn't. Oh, this is the... Heat... Yeah, we're right near the end. This is the Heat Ran cave, I think. We just have to go down there, beat this one guy, and then run up that little bridge, I think. We have, like, 2 fights. Let's beat the old man. One step at a time. We beat the old man, then we beat this other ace trainer, and then we go into the Elite Four, and we know when we're going to get challenged by our rival. That's a big thing. So it's not going to be like some of the generations where you just randomly get jumped by them. At least this time we know that they're going to fight me when I try and enter the Elite Four. Not before, I think. Or at least that's how it works in Diamond and Pearl. I don't know about Platinum, though. Best thing against this is probably Lugia. Oh, that's terrifying. He's used Calm Mind. Oh, he's double Calm Minded. Oh, if he has Shadow Ball, we're... I'm scared. Please don't... Oh, he has a Butterfree. Alright, that's going to hit me with Future Sight. Although against Lugia, we should be fine, I think. Please be the end. Is that the end of the fight? Oh. That could have been really scary. Double Calm Mind, Future Sight. That was... For a moment there, I had another Code Brown moment. I thought, this is bad. But you know what? Just gotta have faith. If I have faith, we can't lose. I have to believe in the not getting critical hitted. Probably should have healed before this as well, but... Oh well. Oh, Medicham. It's actually good for Lugia again, though. It's kind of nice that since switching in Lugia, we've had like the perfect type combinations for dealing with just about everything that's been put in front of us with it so far. Lugia's been the answer to like half our problems. Just like, yep, flying psychic, no one can do shit to him. I mean, Lugia's an absolute tank normally. I mean, look at that, it just did nothing. It's like 5 damage. Lugia is going to be our get out of jail free card in the Elite Four, where it's like something bad happens, throw in Lugia, and then we just soak up some hits. It gives us thinking time, if nothing else, where we can have an assess of what we're doing. It does concern me, though, that we are relying on him a bit much, but it is what it is. Natural gift. No. What a terrible move. Why would we learn that? Why is it on Lugia, anyway? The end of the cave. Just in case I'm wrong and in Platinum he jumps us here, I am going to heal, because you never know. I also don't know if the... Well, it doesn't matter, does it? I was about to say, I don't know if the Elite Four have different mons in Platinum. Doesn't really matter, does it? Because they're randomized. That was a... Yeah, that was a good thought from me there. You sometimes do forget that you're playing a randomized version of the game, though, and you're like, oh, this person's going to be a pain, and then you remember they don't. Ooh, hello. That's a pickup for the last mon of the game. Is Ironhead going to do too much damage, though? We just gotta go for a catch on him, I think. Let's just go for a straight. Ooh, a Gengar pickup? That's pretty toasty for the final pickup of the game. Our final encounter. Okay, right. Update the sheet. Final encounter. Gengar. We're here. Oh, this looks different. So I think when we go speak to the person over there with the green hair, the ace trainer, I'm pretty sure that's when our rival will jump us. So we've got to be ready before that point, knowing that that might happen. I don't think we want to switch anyone out here either. I'm pretty confident in the team we've got. I mean, they've taken us this far, so it's like... I mean, maybe other than like Kingdra would be a good switch in. That would be good. I mean, Gengar obviously would be good as well, I suspect, but... I don't really want to bring him in now. He does have Levitate, though. Nah, we got to stick... We got to believe in the team. We got to back the team we have, you know? I think that's what we got to do here. Let's go and leave here real quick, though. Now that we got the checkpoint, let's fly away down to Pastoria. Go speak to the man in the house about move tutoring. Get ourselves some swanky new moves. Hopefully. This is actually where we got jumped by rival Bowl before. You're about to walk into the gym and then he runs up behind you and challenges you to a duel. This is where he killed us. We have not so fond memories of Pastoria City. Alright, let's check out the move pool. What have we got for Aggron? Not a lot. Okay. Alright, Aggron might get TM'd instead. Garchomp's probably not got anything either. I could take Fire Fang, but we need an extra fire move. I don't. Garchomp again probably better with TM, honestly. Folian's not going to have anything other than maybe Drill Peck, but even learn that in this game? Nope. Yeah, trap the area so that when he comes running after us, he'll just knock himself out first. Just hide a landmine outside the gym, you know? That'd be a good idea. He wouldn't be fighting us then. He'd be too concerned about, you know, everything else. Do we have Strength Bite? I'm amazed we don't have Crunch on our boy there. Oh well. Wait. This has been a really uneventful trip to the move tutor as well. I thought we were actually... There's nothing... None of these have anything good. What is this? We just need TMs instead. This is ridiculous. I thought we were actually going to have something. That was a worthless trip. He couldn't teach us anything. We just went into a random strange man's house so he could teach us nothing. That was very unhelpful. Man. Alright. TM in it instead. We do have max of all the TMs. Mainly because we accidentally deleted the wrong move at another point during the run. So I gave myself all the TMs so we could get the move back. I thought that was fair. temptation to run a toxic strat. Oh, I could run on Lugia. No. I don't want to run toxic, but there's part of me that's like, that could be quite a good strat. Ice Beam on Lugia could be good, actually. I might take that for dragons. Got Rain Dance for Ice Beam. I think that's a good shout, I think. Protect is obviously strong. Who else can learn Giga Drain? Lugia can learn okay. Thunderbolt. That's a solid one. Aggron, I'm pretty sure can learn that. What's Aggron's... There's no way he has special attack, surely. What's his special attack stat? 73, yeah. Why would I teach him a special move when he has 73 special attack? Earthquake, we'll teach this to some people. Put on Aggron anyway. Kind of want to get rid of Rock Smash though, but... I don't remember where the move deleter is. I could put Shadow Ball on Lugia as well. Flamethrower? I'll get that on Arcanine. It needs an actual fire move. Although, I would prefer a physical move, but... Flare Blitz is just bad because we'll just knock ourselves out. No one can learn Drain Punch, right? Thunderwave? Tempting. Probably not, though. Poison Jab? U-turn? Okay, there's not actually that many TMs that are that useful here. I don't want to fight our rival. I'm trying to stall, I don't want to fight him. Oh. I'm scared that rival Bol's gonna fuck us up again. Best I can do here as well is level 52, I think, on everybody. Because if I go 53, we might end up risking breaking level cap for first Elite Four member. Which is 53, so... Ah, Drill Pack, there we go. Is Empoleon a... Special attacker. Okay, so we get rid of Waterfall. We can't. Actually, it's an HM. Oh, alright, maybe we have to go back to the thing after all. Maybe we are going to go back to the move tutor. I need to find the move deleter. Where's the move deleter? Canalave. Off we go then. I just want to make sure I'm properly set before I fight my rival. I don't want to challenge him when I'm unprepared. This is him, right? Yeah. Got Waterfall. We'll also drop Cut. Nah, she will keep Cut. Alright, I think that's all we want to get rid of. Right. Astoria again, speak to the man in the house. He gives us the move Drill Peck, then we're in. Gives us a flying type move, so coverage against grass and fighting types. Albeit none of the types that we want to stay in with Empoleon, but, you know, needs must. Even though Lugia will probably do a better job of being the flying type, but still. I don't want to do this fight. trauma of the previous run is still here. All right, let's go. Let's do it. Let's meet our maker. Oh, hang on. Before I do that, leftovers. I need to put that on Lugia. Can't forget items. That's the wrong Pokemon. I just put that on. Lefties on Lugia. Special moves? Why not? Put that on Arcanine. Alright. It all comes down to this. The beginning of the final climb. Let's do it. Once the save's done, it takes forever in this game. There it is. Rival Bowl. One last time. Starting with Tangrowth versus Venusaur. Not a great start. Potentially does warrant a switch out, so I think we'll switch into... We'll switch to Arcanine for this. I could switch into Lugia, but I think we want to preserve Lugia for later in case we need him. Minus attack from the Intimidate on the Tangrowth. He's minus my attack anyway. That's fine, actually, because we are going to go in for a special attack with minus defense as well. It's not great, but... I don't know how well Tangrowth is going to tank this, but we'll see. I want like 2/3 damage, maybe. Or a one-shot. That works. There goes Tangrowth. Pokemon number 1 of 6 defeated from Rival Bowl. Good start. Nidoqueen. Definitely requires a switch out, this one. This is probably Lugia fodder. Actually, Garchomp probably takes this one quite easily. We'll go for Garchomp here, I think. I'm glad I switched. That would have hurt. Okay, that did less than expected. That's pretty huge. This has got to be a one-shot from Garchomp. Surely it's super effective. Coming from Garchomp. Stab move. Earthquake. High power anyway. This has got to be a one-shot from Garchomp, surely. Come on. There it is. 2 one-shots back-to-back. The first 2 of Bowl 6 are down. This is going well so far. A Bomber Snow. He has a perfect counter for me, but I also have a perfect counter for him. He's probably going to use... If I had to guess, he'd probably go Ice Shard or something. Only annoying thing now is Hail's going to stay up for the rest of the fight, so that is annoying. Switch to Arcanine though. This thing dies to a Flamethrower. Minus attack. He probably goes Ice Shard. Oh, he goes Blizzard, and he lands it, of course, because it's in Hail. Okay, the only thing that could have really stalled us there would have been if we got frozen, but this is a quad effective Flamethrower coming out against a Bomber Snow. This should do a lot of damage. This is probably a 3rd one-shot, most likely. He is in the Hail, though, so that does help him a little bit. Ah. Also just noticed that the Discord bot did not actually post in Discord today. Oh, that's annoying. Luxray. Okay. I think we stay in for... No, let's play... No, you know what? Let's not stay in. Let's play safe. Switch to Garchomp. Let's not fuck around. Ah, swagger. Okay, it's probably going to go bite or something along those lines, because it's not going to be able to hit me with an electric move. So I think the safe thing to do is switch into Aggron, then switch back to Garchomp to get rid of the confusion, and then hit it again. There's the crunch. Aggron tanks it, because of course he does. He's an absolute legend, this fella. What a unit. The bots are turning against us because we're talking about AI. Yeah. They're starting to rebel. Oh, come on, man. Really? You're gonna keep swaggering me like that? Get out of here, dude. We're gonna keep... You know, I'm speeding this up. We're gonna keep doing this for a while then, apparently, because... Crunch. You can use swagger again. Watch him use crunch this time. Oh... The more I do this, the worse it gets, because Garchomp's going to eventually get to a point where he takes too... Like, he won't be able to hit himself in confusion. He'll die. Really? This time you use an electric type move. He's definitely going to get baited into it now, surely. Against Empoleon, there's no way he doesn't. Yeah. Finally. Stupid Luxray. Ugh. Oh, Suicune. I can have ice moves. He might... Oh, that's a bad switch. He might use it if he has one. Oh, okay, we're fine. Let's put him to sleep. We sleep him. We're actually going to change the order up that we would normally do. We're going to Giga Drain now so that we can get HP back in case he wakes up. He does not. Perfect. We have full control of this fight right now. This is curtains for him, I think. Our boy over here. He's got Charizard. His final Pokemon is Charizard. Oh, that's hilarious. We talk so much smack about Charizard. Rival Bowl is relying on it to carry him to victory. I'm not sure that's going to happen against Lugia, especially when we have Hydro Pump. Oh, okay, that didn't do as much as I wanted. It's fine, though. I mean, he's going to die to Hail no matter what, so we'll just go recover. No need to overplay our hands. Play it safe, play it smart. Nothing wrong with that. We use Fly. Final satisfying hit about to come in against Rival Bowl. Fly strikes, Charizard goes down, and Rival Bowl is defeated, unlocking the Elite Four. Hell yeah. Oh, nice. We have done it. We've finally overcome one of our biggest challenges. Okay. I'm not sure I'm mentally ready for this, but you know what? What choice do we have? Right? Let's go. We are ready. Alright, before I do anything else, let's level cap ourselves, because I don't want to accidentally forget and then not level up before Sydney. And Solar Beam. If we had Groudon on the team, that'd be amazing, but... Revenge, yeah. Now, but the nice thing is... I say the nice thing. We don't know if the champion Cynthia is going to be easier or harder than normal, because she doesn't have a legendary Garchomp anymore. Or at least we don't think she will. She could, I guess. In theory, she could have a randomized Garchomp, but
What are the chances of that, right? We did run into a trainer earlier in the playthrough. I think it was in one of the gyms who had 2 Garchomps. So... Now, traditionally, this would be a bug trainer, Aaron. He isn't this time. He would normally have Yanmega, Scizor, Heracross, Vespiquen, and Drapion. This time, honestly, who knows what he has? He should have 6 Mons. Let's see. Oh, I waited so long for this fight. Let's do it. Let's do it. Game time. The money rounds now. Here we go. Aaron, Elite Four. Leading Xatu, which is a perfect counter for my Venusaur. Great. Alright, that's a definite switch out on turn 1. We don't really have anyone who's that great against it. I mean, Lugia is solid against him. Maybe Arcanine. Kind of want to preserve Arcanine for later in the fight. It's going to have to be Lugia, I think. Okay, Lugia can tank a future sight. That'll be fine. Ice Beam should hit like a truck. I want at least like 50% HP or more. Okay, that's not bad. We'll take that. That's super effective. Hopefully it doesn't hit too hard. A super effective hit. Lugia just eats it like that. He's just such an absolute unit. I mean, there's a reason they call him the Wall, but... Elite Four number 1. Well, Pokemon number 1 of the Elite Four is down. Still got a ways to go before we beat everybody, but it's a good start. Future Sight hit's going to do not a lot of damage against Lugia. Yep. Raichu. Okay, that forces the switch out. This is a Garchomp fight for sure. Venusaur would be good here as well. It'll give us a free in for that as well. Raichu looks so chubby in this one as well. He's chubby chew right now. This is a one-shot. I don't like the minus defense on Garchomp though. That's kind of annoying. There's no way he lives this though. Surely. If the Nidoqueen before didn't live it, then there ain't no way that this thing lives against my Garchomp, right? Oh. Speaking of the devil of what we were talking about earlier, AI viewers. Wow. I can get AI viewers? How cool. Preventive Modulation 4M. Yeah. Couldn't prevent that though, could you, bitch? Chubby Raichu's the best. There's also, I mean, there's the Chubby Pikachu. There's a, in the TCG, there's a card from the set 151, which is like a Chubby Charizard where he's flying. That one's quite a good card. Little Chubby Zard. Ooh, Metagross. This is working out quite well so far because most of this is weak to Garchomp. So I'm more than happy to just keep Earthquaking my way through this whole team. I ain't gonna complain about an easy one. Sounds cute. Yeah. It's quite a far off view of him though, is the only thing. He's like flying through the air. It's kind of, I guess it's just like the way that they did the style of the artwork. He just looks very, he's like a chunky little dude. There's a lot of really cool artwork in the TCG. Okay, that was a hit. Not a crazy good hit, but that was a hit from Metagross. Right. Metagross has got to be the strongest thing in this team, surely. He is a pseudo, unless they have a legendary, but Metagross is pretty beefy. Oh. We outspeed this, surely. We don't outspeed this. Uh-oh. That might be a big mistake. Oh. Sigh of relief. There's no way Gengar lives this. No way. The only thing we have to be scared of now is if we get pursued by whatever the last thing is, and Luminion is not going to be able to do that, so we're good. I was scared for a minute there. I was terrified. I saw that and I was like, wow, we should outspeed. We'll be fine. The second I saw that Gengar use Shadow Ball, I just thought, oh, shit. We've just lost our strongest threat. Should have believed in... I should have believed in him. That Garchomp would tank it. Oh. No one-shot, though? That's kind of crazy. Picking up packs regularly near the new year. Ayo. Love that. We've done a bunch of TCG streams before as well, where we've opened stuff. This was a couple of years back now, because, as I'm sure you've probably run into yourself, getting product these days is quite difficult, just because of the amount of scalping that goes on in the TCG. So, yeah, probably the craziest one we ever did was this was about, I think it's just 2024. This was when Surging Sparks had just come out, so it was a couple of years ago. And we did a week of streams at Christmas where we opened one booster box of every set that had come out in Scarlet and Violet until that point. So we had the base set, Paldea Vault, Obsidian Flames, Paradox Rift, Temporal Forces, Twilight Masquerade, Stellar Crown, and Surging Sparks. And so we did 8 booster boxes. Actually, we did 9 because we got a double up on one. We did 9 booster boxes in a week, which was kind of crazy. Yeah, this was in about 2024, I think it was. It was really fun. The only way we were able to do it is because, I got a lot of help with people buying things off the throne to help with it, because it would have been such an expensive week otherwise. I mean, what, a booster box is like $150 a piece. That was 8 of them, so I was quite lucky that a few people decided to be rather generous and help me out on that. Had a Poke Center? Oh, that's cool. I've never had one of those anywhere near me. I think over here they had one in... They may have had one in London as like a pop-up for the World Championships, but... yeah, we've never had... We don't get nice things over here, sadly. Yeah, it was really fun. And then they removed it. I bought like 36-pack box from the Poke Center. Oh, yeah. Yeah, booster box. It was very fun to open 36 packs in a row. It's... the booster boxes are quite fun as well, because... Generally, I mean, within reason, you get a lot more guarantees within the booster boxes. So, like, with the, if you just open 36 normal packs, there is a chance that you just get 36 holographics, and it's like a bit of a letdown. But with the booster box, you're guaranteed certain amounts of things. So you know you're going to get a certain amount of illustration rares. You know you're going to get, a certain amount of full arts and things. Like, there's usually, I think, 12 to 15 hits in a booster box of 36 packs. So about 1 in every 3 packs or so. But then with those, the way it used to be in the start of the Scarlet and Violet era was you were all but guaranteed, I think, a special illustration rare or a gold card. So it was quite easy to pick up a lot of them back then. And then you could get, they do a case of 6 boxes, and then you get one of the boxes within it would be kind of like the good seeded one, where you'd get sometimes 2 or even 3. And I remember the first booster box I ever opened on stream, someone bought for me as a birthday thing on Throne. And we got, I think, 2 SIRs and a gold, which was insane. So we obviously got like the Giga God box out of that one. Yeah, it's so much fun opening stuff. I just like opening packs. I have a load of binders that I stick them all in. I've still never completed a single set, but we've gotten quite a few fairly like well completed, but still never quite finished any of them. And then, all the price hikes and stuff happened from all the scalping, and now it's just a complete disaster trying to get anything. Over here, it's really bad. I know in some places it's not quite as bad. I suppose if you live in like big cities and things, it's not the worst, but like this is Lugia's fight. But like here where I live specifically, it's not very easy to get stuff, sadly, so it's a pain. And then buying stuff online is a complete gamble as well, because it's just scalpers and bots. So yeah. Card gambling's fun. Oh, I love a bit of card gambling. Speaking of card gambling, actually, here we go. Card gambling. I'll show you something really cool. Here you go. Stream card gambling. Watch this. This. Look at that for a channel point redeem. In stream gambling. They're expensive. It's like 10,000 channel points a pack, but yeah. That's just because there are people in this channel who have like 1 million channel points, and I needed something for them to waste their points on. So I'm like, I'll make them 10 grand a pack. It's fine. Yeah, we got a new. It's brand new. I think it's only been in a week. I was told about it being a thing that someone else had seen, and I thought, that's cool, I need to go check that out. And I went and looked at it myself, thought, this is the coolest redeem I've ever seen, I need this. And then proceeded to find, how I was able to do it. It's actually made by a person who like sells it as an asset on VGen, which is really cool. So it's really like super easy and affordable as well. It's like 20 bucks, I think. Which is kind of nice for things like that, because some of those can rack up quite a hefty price tag, those types of redeems and widgets and things. So it's really cool. Literally, it's the coolest. Yeah. And it's a nice way as well of highlighting artworks from the stream and from like the community and things, because it's obviously you've got just the gamba part of it itself, which is fun, but then you've got all of the artwork inside of it, which is just nice to see. So we get to display it all on the stream, or at least most of it. I think there's some pieces that aren't in there, but the majority of it's in there. Switch to Arcanine. It's like that's how I get my fix of the card gamba without having to pay for the card gamba. It's great. I need to find a way of getting more packs one day, though. I miss opening packs. I need some more packs. Need some more packs in my life. Aggron. We might get mud slapped. I'm really hoping that Muck isn't going to go for minimize, but we'll see. Okay, acid armor. Speed F increase is fine because we can earthquake him. Love how I fuck with this concept heavily. Yeah. It's great, isn't it? It's something about it. It's that. Opening something that you don't know what's in it and finding out what you get, the luck of the draw, it's just fun. Regardless of if it's digital, physical, however. I mean, it's the same thing as why like loot boxes were so successful in games, isn't it? It's like the gamba. We all live for the gamba one way or another. Because of the minus defense, I'm actually going to switch to Garchomp, just in case. Maybe be in my company while I install shelves and do 1 million laundry loads? Yeah, no problem. That's what I'm here for, right? It's what I do. Sort of. Whether or not I do it well or not is a different story, but it's what I do. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for coming in and talking to me. I say it's been nice to see you again, because it's been such a long time. Always kind of wondered what people are up to when I haven't seen them for a while, so yeah. And also, you've helped me out a lot, you know, because I don't know why it is so quiet in here today, but maybe it's because of the bot. I don't know. Maybe everyone assumed I wasn't online or something, but with how quiet it's been nice to have someone to talk to, because otherwise, if I was just sat here playing this on my own, it'd be a bit depressing. I appreciate you for talking to me as well. Yeah, it's fine. You know, it is what it is. My stream's kind of been in a weird spot the last year or two where we kind of had a bit of a fall off somewhere. And it's never really recovered since, so... It's a lot quieter than it used to be in here in general, but yeah, I don't know what's happened today. It's really odd. I say all I can assume is that people didn't get the notification on Discord, so they've all assumed I'm not on today, but maybe it'll pick up a bit later, I don't know. It is what it is, though. Hey, at least we're winning. That's the main thing, right? The stream don't matter as long as we win. That's the mentality we've got today. If we win the game, that's what matters. We need to be winning this goddamn Nuzlocke right here, right now. And then actually, if most people miss it, it gives me an excuse to tell them to watch the VOD as well. Get that extra VOD watch minutes. And this is... Oh, it flinched! Bruh. There we go. Good lad, Empoleon. It's probably a 2-shot. I doubt this one. Yeah. Okay, we're good. I think. No, Citrus Berry. That's gonna be close, but we might do enough damage with the drill pack to knock him out. This is only Elite Four member 2 as well. This is a slow fight. Feels slow anyway. Let's go. Elite Four Bertha, number 2. My confidence is growing with every win. Every win! We're going further. We're getting closer. We're looking more likely to win. I'm feeling it. Yeah, Big Bertha's been dropped. Decimated, if you will. Maybe not decimated. It was a convincing win, I would say. It wasn't absolute annihilation, though. Like I kind of wanted. One of these, I just want to one-shot everything. That would be nice. Rather than getting into a proper scrappy fight. But... speed this bit up, because it takes forever. Because come on, Platinum, HP bars are slow as balls. This 57 is the cap here, I'm guessing. 57 for Elite Four Flint. Traditionally the fire type one, but of course he won't be because he's randomized, so he'll probably have the opposite. He'll probably have water types or something. Avalanche? Yeah. I have a good feeling so far that, I mean, I'm still a little bit like nervous because it's building because we're getting closer. So I know that it's not going to truly feel like a pressure release until we defeat the champion Cynthia, of course. That'll be the point where we can breathe. There's max ether. Right, here we go. We're getting there. We're creeping closer. I think especially with this one, after what's happened in the previous runs, it's like... I'm being cautious just because we've been in situations before with these previous Platinum runs where we've gone in here and we're like, yep, we got a nice team, we're looking solid, and it all goes wrong. So... actually, I won't start the next fight quite yet either, because I've just seen what the time is, so I know the break's going to start in the middle of the fight. We don't want that. We'll chill here for a minute and let the horrible anticipation build before we fight Flint for another 3 minutes. Ah, this is torturous. I just want to beat him and be done with it. Let me fight him. This is your time? Yeah, it is. We're about to go crazy. Building anticipation. Yeah, it's rough. Building anticipation is probably the wrong thing to do, honestly. I'm just building. I'm basically just gonna. I'm gonna cliffhanger everyone in a minute. Oh, there's the break. There you go. We'll find out what happens in the fight with Flint after the break. PRP. Back in a minute. I fill up me water bottle. Alright. I'm glad someone's ready. I'm not sure I am. Oh. Let's do it. Let's get it over with. Flynn! Let's go. Lead Venusaur again. So far it hasn't worked. A single time Lead Venusaur hasn't worked as we've had to just switch out into Lugia, but, you know. Do it! Let's give this man a war. He's also lying. He's not using fire types. Let's do it! Elite Four Flint. What's he got out first? Donphan. That actually is finally good for our Venusaur. Let's go. An actual ground type. Let's go. Ignore the Windows disconnect noise as well any second. There it is. Ignore it. Don't worry about it. Just unplugging something. Alright, set up Leech Seed. Now this is there's a comfortable start, but this concerns me in itself. Why are we getting a comfy start, you know? I don't like it. Something's gonna go drastically wrong in a minute. Some crazy shit's gonna happen. We're gonna get like Rayquaza's gonna come out next. This is too comfortable to start. I'm glad it is comfy to start, but it just makes me think there's something hidden in the background, you know? So I must have got unhooked on my PC. Just unplugging the cheat engine, you know, the action replay. Oh, there's Ho-Oh. No, I was kind of right. I had to just remove the action replay there to, you know. Gotta give myself hacks so we can win. I couldn't. No, this. But I don't know. No, Empoleon. Empoleon's a smart choice here. Because if he has fire moves, he can still hit Lugia and that quite hard. Just like that Armor-Star. Yeah, that Armor-Star definitely had hacks on. He was using action replay, that kid. He was cheating his ass off. Right, if he crits us, we are screwed. But you know what? If you don't gamble it all, sometimes you can't win. Okay, that's fine. That's not going to hit that hard, but boost to fire type moves is not great. This will probably do like 50%. Oh, it didn't even do that much. Okay. If this was Flash Fire Arcanine right now, this would be goated. Is Lugia the option now, I think? He could be. He has really high special... Yeah, I think Lugia. It's got to be Lugia. The wall must fight the wall. Of course, it lands 2 Fire Blasts, though. It can only have 5 Fire Blast PP, so that's good at least. This needs to do like 50 damage or less. 70. Oh, boy. I don't know who wins the speed tie here, either. I also don't think it's probably worth us using Hydro Pump. Just go for Fly. We're faster. That's huge. Us being faster is massive, though. Fortune favors the bold. Hell yeah. Yeah, it does. And Lugia is kind of bold, so it works out. And that's going to be another 2 hits. That's annoying. The sun will fade soon. That's good, though. Oh, next turn, maybe? One more turn of sun? I think. The P-pop I gave on Hydro Pump. I try and put some emphasis on it sometimes. I feel like you gotta try and hype up every... Oh, we missed. You gotta try and hype it up sometimes, you know? Like with those TCG streams I was talking about before, it's like I always... you could kind of feel the anticipation. You always try and hype it up by being like, oh, I can see the edge. It's a bit shiny. And you gotta try and, like, get people invested with that first little moment. The little things. That's what I think. It's the little things that make it a complete experience. He's definitely full restoring. If he full restores, I'm gonna lose my mind because I don't want this fucking Ho-Oh to keep living. Just die, Ho-Oh. I think I have to Hydro Pump as well because otherwise he's gonna probably do If I use fly, well, I could have hit him next turn, I guess. I edge the audience. That's one way to put it. That was a crit. Oh. Okay. Never using Hydro Pump in the sun ever again. That was weak as hell. Ice Beam would have probably done more damage. That was crazy. Poe's just spamming Swift now. I guess he's run out of Fire Blast, which is good. If I wanted to, I could probably bring someone in, but... like, maybe Garchomp could come in now. But then Garchomp can't really do that much against Ho-Oh's... it can't Earthquake it, so... I think I'd rather just win this fight with Lugia just by whittling him down to death. Just beat it to death with Fly than do anything else. That feels like the smart play. Because Ho-Oh's just going to keep spamming Sunny Day and then not having any fire moves. I'm interested what its last attack is, though. I thought it'd be like Wing Attack or Brave Bird or something, but it hasn't used it. Okay, next... if he doesn't full restore, next Fly, he dies. Legendary Bird Shade Ice in the Elite Forest, pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty nice, isn't it? It's nice having... oh, okay, I thought that was the full restore. Nice having the AI whip out a Legendary and you just go, that's cool, and then Uno reverse them with your own. Rather than normally where they do that and then I have to pull out, like, Pidgey to fight them, you know? There goes Ho-Oh, finally. That was a long fight. We got there in the end, though. Still Sunlight. Let's hope there's no more fire types. Actually, in fairness, Flint at least wasn't lying. He did actually have a fire type. Muck again. We've already beaten you once, Muck. Why are you back in the Elite Four again? We beat you in the last fight. Get out of here. What the fuck? Why are you back? Muck wants revenge after getting decimated by Garchomp. By an Aggron, actually. Wow, look at the damage. It's a switch out here, I think. We didn't stay in with this. Let's just run riot with Garchomp again. I mean, I was going to say, should we give Aggron a chance? Let's just go Garchomp. Let's just get it over with. Screech from Muck. Minus defense. Muck not necessarily known for being a physical attacker, so it should be fine. He's probably going to use Sludge Bomb or something. Worst case scenario is we get poisoned, but I don't think that'll be a big issue here, really. This is not going to knock out because he's too... oh, critical hit from Garchomp. Ayo. Damn. Okay, it did knock out. It's just trying to prove me wrong. Venomoth is also another victim of Garchomp because the Earthquake's coming back for round 2 and it will one-shot, probably. Should be neutral, right? Yeah. I don't think Venomoth's got the bulk to live a Garchomp Earthquake, though. Nope, there he goes. Another one goes down. A 1v... no, 2 left. Motham. Another bug type, which would be actually kind of good for Lugia, but who needs to switch out anyway when you got this monster killing everything? In the name of revenge, yeah. All for Salamence. This is what happens after Salamence and Gliscor and Rotom get knocked out. This is what happens. We go God mode on these guys. That's a crit. That's not a crit. Damn. Maybe Motham's better than I thought. That was a lot of damage. To be fair, I suppose a lot of bug types are quite underrated, though. There's a lot of decent bugs out there. And Xatu again. Huh? What is this? Just the repeat of the previous teams? We got Xatu and Muck reappearing twice. What's that about? It didn't help him, because I think Xatu got one-shotted the last time as well, but... maybe you should get your own team, Flint, instead of using the same leftovers from the previous lot. On our backs and in our hearts, they live on, they do. And they live on strongly. We're doing it for them. It's all for them. We'll never surrender. I believe. I only met one of them, but the sentiment still stands. Yeah, that's what we love to see. The sentiment for the whole team. The GOATs. The legends that we've created during this run. Is it 59? 59, okay. This is the final Elite Four member before the big boss, Cynthia. One more, well, 2 more fights total. 1 more fight in the Elite Four and then the champion, which is the hard one. But of course, Cynthia could suck. That is a distinct possibility. She may have a terrible team. We've actually had this a number of times in the previous gens, because of course this is Gen 4. So in the previous 3 generations, we have had it where the Elite Four were actually stronger than the champion. That's not the first time either. In Generation 2, when we did Heart Gold, Soul Silver, we had a massive problem with Will in the Elite Four in that game, who had... he had a Grumpig, and he kept spamming Rest with it, so we just couldn't kill it. It took forever. Probably took us like 10 minutes. There was once as well, this was a long time ago now, in the remake of these games, in Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, we did... that was where I did a hardcore Nuzlocke in that game a few years ago. And there's a stream highlight of it, which nobody uses highlights on Twitch anymore, but I have one on there from back in the day. It's a 14 or 15 minute clip of a 1v1 between my Gastrodon and Cynthia's Milotic that fought for 15 minutes, basically, in a row. Back, just constantly just going at it, just stalling each other out. It was such a weird fight. But so the Elite Four can throw up some curveballs every now and again, and hopefully we don't have any more horrible stall fest like that Ho-Oh fight, but you never know. Round 4. We're in those championship rounds now. The make or breaks. What do we got? We got our Garchomp coming out at the start. Oh, that's scary. Okay. We need to sleep him on turn 1. He needs to go night-night. Slow down! Oh my god. The last time we had a fight against a Garchomp as well, it was Venusaur leading out, and we also got critical hitted by Dragon Claw. What are the chances of that? Is that not crazy? Depending on how much this does, we may stay in. Oh... Okay, I think we stay in and go again, but this is a risk. If he wakes up, okay. Alright, that's fine, because Garchomp is still asleep, and because this is Gen 4, right, that might reset his sleep counter. I think now, if I switch out into Garchomp, Magmortar's going to try and do whatever, and I think he might bring Garchomp back in to try and deal with it, because he'll go, oh, Dragon type. So hopefully this works out for us. No burn, though. We don't want to get burned here. That's the worst thing. Okay, no burn is huge. Magmortar never lives in Earthquake. He's going to get blasted. And then I hope Garchomp comes back in. Time is a flat circle. It's weird, though, isn't it? It's like we've had a fight against previous Elite Four Pokemon again. We're having a fight against the Garchomp with the same situation. The deja vu moment. There's the Garchomp coming back, who's still asleep. All we got to do is outspeed now. We don't, actually. That's interesting. Thankfully, he didn't wake up. That Venusaur surviving that was huge. Oh. That could have been really scary. I'm so glad we won that part. Just wait for the second Garchomp to come out now, like that previous fight. Cast form? Okay, not really that scary. His little ball sack Pokemon. As long as he doesn't use Hail, we'll be okay. Even then, okay. I feel like just to be safe, I should switch out. But then again, against Cast Form, I may as well just stay in and hammer away at it. Like, it's not going to outspeed me all of a sudden. I think now we've got Garchomp in, we may as well just stay hammering away at his team. Like, this is the 3rd Mon down. There's 3 to go. We're looking clean so far. This is looking all right. Aggron. Okay, Aggron is another easy one because this thing is bulky as hell, but it's quad weak to Earthquake because it's rock steel. So Garchomp might well one-shot this. This could be huge. If this is a one-shot, that's massive. Kind of needs to be. It's not the end of the world if it isn't. And there's the one-shot from Garchomp. Yes! That's massive. I think there's 2 more turns of hail. Rotom. Okay, he has Levitate, but he's also an electric type and Ghost, so we can hit him with Crunch for a lot of damage. If he boosts, this is annoying, but it depends how much damage that does. Not a lot. We're good. This knocks him out. There's no way Rotom lives a Crunch. He's way too frail. He does! Damn! I'm kind of amazed at that. Huh. The more you know. Didn't think he would live that. Thankfully, he didn't get a boost, which is good. Okay, we live the Ominous Wind. We get the Crunch. Garchomp's going to have to switch out for the final fight, whatever it'll be against. For the double mark. He wants revenge just like we do for his double mark. Love this. Oh, that's exactly what I wanted to see as the final one. A nice, easy fight. I say that now, I'll probably get confused or something. It'll be all... I'll get confused on the switch into Water Pulse, and then it'll start using a Giga Impact or something, or one-shot my whole team. It's gonna be like Sonic Boom Myanmar all over again. Now I say that, it'll probably get one-shotted by Venusaur. There it is. One more fight! One more fight. The only one left to beat. Cynthia. And we don't want to go through because I feel like when you step through here, it like drags you straight into the fight. Oh. So far, we're looking good. We've managed to maintain all 6 members throughout the Elite Four. We're avenging Salam. I think some of them haven't even had a fight yet. I'm pretty sure, like, Aggron and Arcanine, I don't think have even had to come out yet, because Garchomp and Venusaur have done so much heavy lifting. And Lugia. Okay, what we gotta do now is the final rare candies. And feel the tension. 62 is the level we're aiming for. Around 61, and then we'll do the final levels. Okay, double check here. 62. Yeah, it is. The final level up. Alright, we save, and then we go. Very exciting. It is, but I also feel horrific. What if it goes wrong? I shouldn't think like that, but what if the worst happens and something goes catastrophically wrong? We win this. This is easy. We one-shot our whole team. Has that music? The iconic music that ruined so many childhoods. What if it goes right? That is true. Ah, all right. Let's do this. One final fight that defines the whole run. Let's do it. The iconic champion fight against Cynthia. She leads with Tropius, which is kind of bad for Venusaur because it's part flying. There's Arcanine's time to shine, I think. He may Solar Beam. Kind of intrigued to see what he's going to do. Air Slash, okay. So he can flinch me, but I suspect I'm faster. So we also have extreme speed if we need to finish him off with a little tap. So that's quite useful. This could be really nice if we get off to a one-shot start, but I don't think we will. Okay, that's pretty close. I think that's going to force a full restore, but in the event that it doesn't, we'll go extreme speed. Okay, extreme speed should do a little bit, just chip off a bit, and then when we flamethrower again, this should knock out Tropius now. Technically, at this point, the way we should play this fight is with the intention of we can sacrifice things now because it is the final fight. So technically, we won't ever need them again. As much as we don't want to, we can play the sacrificial card if we need to in order to make a switch into someone integral. So in theory, Arcanine's job is done now. We could let him fall, potentially, although we don't know if there's another grass or ice type in the back, so... That's number one done, though. Floatzel coming in. Can have Ice Fang, which is dangerous. But, I mean, Empoleon absolutely blocks this thing. Venusaur... I think we'll go Venusaur and we'll see what happens. It might Ice Fang me. If we can put it to sleep, though, we should be fine. Goes for the Whirlpool, so we're trapped in no matter what. So we're going to need Leech Seed now to help us recover every turn. Of course, though, we do have the massive Giga Drain that we can slap this thing with and get a lot of HP back, so that also helps. Razor Wind. Interesting. Maybe it doesn't have Ice Fang then if it's not going for it. I think that gives us another free turn to try and put it to sleep. It's a shame I couldn't sleep at that turn while it was on its free turn for, you know, wasting a turn for its move, but that's fine. There we go. We're going to change up the order this time. We're going to go Giga Drain first, then Leech Seed. It's kind of like we did with the Garchomp, where I was going to Leech Seed afterwards, and I didn't. But purely because I just want to get the HP back, just in case it wakes up. Because if it wakes up and does surprise us with an Ice Fang, I don't want to get one-shotted. So we'll just get a little bit of HP back, keep chipping away. See how much this does as well. You never know. I mean, it could one-shot. It will one-shot. Oh, Venusaur. I can't believe what I'm... Hey, y'all. Look at that. And a card as well. Your very first card. Thank you very much, Jackie, for the sub. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much for the final fight sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, you got a card. So in solidarity, I'll pull another card as well. Go on. Let's see what we get. What do we get? It's an emote card. We'll take that. A cheeky emote card. Final fight hype sub. I had to update my contact info, so this is late. Hey, I appreciate it very much. Thank you so much for that. That's very kind of you. Oh! Let's hope. We got to do it now. We got the final fight sub. We can't fuck this up now. We've got to do this. We rolled the dice then, because Skarmory could have hit us with a flying type move, but it paid off. Venusaur with the outspeed gets the sleep powder. For all of the fallen comrades and for the sub, we must now prevail. We have no choice. We must win. Time for Arcanine to go back to work again. Minus attack from the Intimidate. Skarmory will stay asleep. Yes, this gives us a freebie. I mean, Skarmory probably, well, he could live a hit from Arcanine, but we are also healing now as well, which is huge. Get the Flamethrower. Big old smack from Flamethrower. Love that. That's huge as well. Armaldo. What is this? Steven from Gen 3? What the fuck is Armaldo doing here? No, I'm going to try and preserve the team as much as possible so no one dies. So it's time for our Dragon Boy to go to work. Against, I think, the final 3 mons, right? It's either 2 or 3 left. Her team so far has been, quite frankly, not that strong. There's 3 left, including Armaldo. Okay. For reference as well, this goes for anybody. If you do want to find out, you know, you want to see the rest of the run and what happened and the failed attempts, the best place to do it is if you click the link at the top of the chat that's pinned to the YouTube channel. There's literally like 800, nearly 800 VODs on there from over the last like 5 years. So if you want to go check that out, and you want some VODs and stuff, there's nearly 1,000 of them. So there you go. There's a lot of streams on there. Cloyster, including all of the previous Pokemon runs, including Gen 1, 2, 3 as well. This is Venusaur's playbook, innit? This is easy for Venusaur. As long as we don't get Icicle Speared, but I don't think he... Okay, that hurts, but I don't think he gets it until Gen 4. Why would he use Aurora Beam as well against... Oh, I guess it was Garchomp who was in, wasn't it? And he's asleep! Are we about to do it clean as a whistle with no deaths in the Elite Four? We got 2 Mons left to beat. One of them's Cloyster. Can we do it? We're on the precipice of greatness right now. We could do this. Are we about to pull off what we thought was impossible a few weeks ago when we were getting destroyed by the game? Could we do it? We're right on the edge right now. There's 1 more Pokemon left to do it. It's a 1v6, and it's Magnezone, who gets completely walled by half of our team. Nothing it can really do here. Sleep Powder again from Venusaur. The inevitable death is upon us. We're about to do it. It's going to be over very shortly. And like 3 or 4 of our Pokemon didn't even have to feature in this fight. We're going to give this to Arcanine, actually, because Arcanine was our starter. So I think that's a fun way of ending it. Let's give Arcanine the final chance to knock out... Oh, he wakes up. Magnet Rise. Okay. I mean, he probably has Discharge and can do a lot of damage to us, but am I that worried about it? No. This needs to just do 50% or higher, really. That's perfect. In fact, we'll get a 1-shot on the Magnezone. Cynthia's final Pokemon goes down. And that is a hardcore Nuzlocke of randomizer of Pokemon Platinum. Complete. Fuck yeah. That was easy, wasn't it? All that build-up and her team was mid at best. What was it? Best Pokemon? Like Skarmory? You knew it was going to be a crap team when she led with Tropius. Oh, that was always going to be a rough one. Oh. It's finally over. Pokemon Platinum is finished. Yes! The next week we're going to start Black and White, I guess, then. On Wednesday. Of course, we got an Infinite Fusion Day before that, but then, yeah, Black and White Generation 5 will be starting next week, which is exciting. Oh. I'm elated right now. I'm very happy with that. That last run, some of the boss fights we did there were easier than in previous runs. That has to be said. Our team was really interesting in that one, though. And our starters survived all the way to the end. We took 6 losses in the entire run. Got a Hall of Fame. Venusaur. Met in Auberg Mine. There you go, one of the OGs. Aggron, Route 205. I think we found him as an Aron. Did we find him as an Aron? I don't remember. Garchomp, Route 215. Our starter, met a Route 201. Love it. Lugia was kind of just there for the ride. Like, it didn't really need to do anything. The 27 hours is also wrong because we've been using the speed up, so it's probably a lot less than that. I think it's only about 3 or 4 streams we did, so it would have been 20 max, probably. That means we had about 7 hours, nearly 8 hours worth of speed up. Oh. Shame Gliscor couldn't make it to the end, and Salamence, because they would have probably done quite a similar role in those last couple of fights, but, you know.
Eat this!
Oh, well. Hey-oh! Yeah, we got 1,000. There's another card as well. Can you imagine if it did one card for every bit? It should do more cards for 1,000 bits, shouldn't it? I need to see if I can adjust that. That feels a bit mean. Another card, though. We love that. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, Jackie. I really appreciate it. You're being far too nice to me. A sub and 1,000 Bs? Thank you very much. Happy Elite Four. I can't believe it's over. Salamence's funeral fund. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to give him a nice send-off. How fun that I was here for it? Yeah. Hey, you may not have seen the journey, but you know what? You saw the conclusion, which was exciting in itself. There was a big lot riding on that. There was those pressure fights, and we came through them. Put the dead box Pokeballs into a rocket and launch it into space. That's not a bad idea. That'd be a good send-off, wouldn't it, for them? They can go and meet all of the previous runs Pokemon up there as well. That's where we're going to send Rival Bowl as well after this run. We're going to send him into space. I'm so glad to have done it, though. All we needed was just a clean run. Like some of those other ones that we've had, we've just been... We've lost earlier on in the run, which is annoying, but it's like you never have a chance to really build up to like the power where you get really good stuff. This time, though, we got what we needed. We did Crutch Garchomp, but I will say about the Crutch Garchomp, we didn't actually use him at first. We had the Gabite for quite a while, and we never used it. Because we said we'd rather use Gliscor, and the only reason it came in was because I rage pulled them out the box when Gliscor died. And I was like, that's it, I'm bringing the dragons out now. The Salamence and Garchomp joined the team at the same time when like Yan Mega and Gliscor both died. And so I rage pulled them, and then we just whipped them out, and they just crushed everything. Don't think I've ever beaten this one, even normally. I get easily distracted. It's pretty fun, Pokemon. Well, Platinum this is the specific one we're doing, of course, but Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum are all pretty good. It was these are the first games I played when I was a child, so that was the first entry into the franchise for me as well. So it was quite nostalgic playing through that again, because I probably haven't played through it for 10 years, so at least. This is my re-entry, Ayo. Which was the first one that you played? Oh, you skipped Gen 3. Okay. They did 1 and 2 and then skipped 3. Gen 3 is really good as well, though. Red. Okay. See, if you ever feel like doing it and you're like, you know what, let's go and play them, and you find some hardware, if you know what I mean. Might be worth playing through some of them, you never know. Find some hardware that can run them, you know. Find an old Nintendo DS lying around. Of course, the new game coming out next year sometime. I don't think they've announced the actual release date, but I know it's next year. They said that much. Only problem with that is I don't have a Switch 2, so I can't play the new gen yet. Do I actually still have my DS and Pokemon Diamond? Ayo. Never sold a single game or system I've ever bought. Really? Damn. That's kind of impressive these days. Especially with the amount of games that just kind of get lost. Lost in the shuffle of moving to digital games these days. That's kind of cool to still have a collection of a lot of the old physical games and things. I've gotten rid of a few over the years. Usually they're ones where I wanted to upgrade to something new, and I've gotten my use out of it, and then eventually moved on. I think probably the worst one I ever got rid of in terms of like an actual valuable game was I did have a copy of Pokemon Soul Silver, like the one that came with the sort of special edition one. It came with the Pokewalker and all the extra bits and pieces. And now they're like a couple of $100 for those if you can get them. I'm sure that's probably new rather than used, but like even used, I think they're still pretty good. But I ended up trading it in back in the day, I think to get black and white. And there's part of me that's like, man, if I'd known. I do have a copy of Black, I think it's Black 2, which is fairly popular these days. The Black and White 2 games have gone they've shot up in price for some reason. So I guess that's kind of a good one to still have. And I think I do have a Pokemon Pearl somewhere because I rebought it years ago. Mine's somewhere. Yeah, the Pokewalkers. Used to enjoy the Pokewalker back in the day. That was good. Oh. Legends, this team. Let's go see Professor Rowan, shall we? I guess we can just kind of do some post-game stuff and, like, effectively not worry about the Nuzlocke anymore. Because, I mean, we beat the challenge, we beat the champion, so if things die now, it doesn't matter. We can just play for fun now. What is the post-game in this? I can't remember, to be honest. I know there's a... You can go to another area, like the resort area bit of the game. Where you can go to... Normally it would open up the national decks, I think, once you catch everything from the Sinnoh region and then do that. And you can go and get like a bunch of stuff. Actually, that might be in... Actually, I don't know. I don't know if it's the same as Diamond and Pearl, that's the thing. Assuming it's the same as Diamond and Pearl, I think we can go to the resort area. And then maybe some, like, caves and things for us to go into. Okay, so she wants us to go to Celestic Town, and we also have to go speak to Mr. Rowan. Here he is. Oh, it's Oak! Good old Professor Oak. Level 2 Heracross kills Venusaur and we cry. Yeah. He has Focus Sash and Counter, so he just one-shots us. I could see it. Oh yeah, the Pal Park. Okay, yeah, so we're going to the resort area then. Pokeradar. I don't think we did complete the Sinnoh Dex, did we? Maybe we did. Did we complete the Sinnoh Dex? This is the national. Did we actually complete the Sinnoh? No, we didn't. I guess because we have the national Dex already, it's just like bug the game out and he thinks we have. Senile old man. I'll take it though. Did someone copy of Shantae for the Game Boy Color a while back? 300. Damn. It's not bad, you know. I said I don't really sell them. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, I think we need to go to Snow Point to do that. Go to Celestic first. I assume in this game there's a way of getting Dialga and Palkia as well. And of course Arceus and the other legendaries. She in the cave? Nope. She must be in the house. That makes sense. I don't know why I didn't check the house first, but there we go. You never know sometimes with people in these games. They'd just be hanging out in caves for no reason. There we go. A book? Oh, we're gonna have to go get the Lustrous Orb and the Adamant Orb.
Is that it? She just... Actually, it's going to be practically impossible for us to do this as well, because the orbs are going to be randomized as items. Although now I say that, we might actually have... I think we have one already. One of them's on Agron as an item, right? Adamant orb, so we might actually be able to summon one. We need the other orb, though. And then there's the Grecius, which is for Giratina. Let's go to Snow Point C. Actually, I think we can go in Snow Point Temple as well. We get the Regigigas encounter, which will be who knows what. Something random. I love how we have to get permission to go in. It's like with the champion of the goddamn region, you're still like, nah. Can't let you in. What do you mean you can't let me in? Like, I'm unworthy of going in, even though I'm the champion. I like a BS. Oh, lovely, an ice puzzle. I know the final bit is kind of annoying getting to Regigigas, but I think the other floors are fine. And at least we don't have to fight anyone here. Turn the speed up off fully now as well, because we can just chill so we don't have to worry about having it now. It's also quite nice. And it would be nice if when we had the speed up, we could still listen to the music non-sped up. I think that would be really good. Okay. That was easier than I made it. Ah, I was wondering what this was for. I guess we got to push it to one side so that we can use it as a blocker. And I've put it to the wrong side. Nice. I had one job. Let's try that again. If we push it down, we can't push it around the corner. So it just gets stuck. And then we can do that. Max revive. Hell yeah. Final floor yet? Here we go, I think. Yeah, there he is. Regigigas. What's the play here? We need to get onto that stone, really. Okay. Okay, this must be correct then in terms of the way we're supposed to go. Is this one we need to go on to first? No, that's not gonna work either. Okay. We need to get back to that square again. There we go. Right, this isn't going to be Reggie Gigas, or if it is, it's going to be insane luck. Or not, because we don't have the 3 Reggies. Never mind. We came in here for nothing! Oh, what a waste of time. There's part of me that thought I needed the Reggies, and then the other part of me was thinking, well, we probably would have seen that we needed them by now. Well. Journey is never a waste, coping. Yeah. Yeah. It's the post game, you know. We don't have any pressure on us right now, so I guess we can just put it down to it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, we're wasting time. Mentally, we're in a good place right now. Crazy turnaround though. The fact that we were able to do the Elite Four deathless is wild. Was not expecting that. Actually, I need to speak to the person at the boat. I think that's the person who gets us to where we want to go. The guy at the boat. I think it's this man. Battle zone. I think that's where we want to go. They're like spikes on the front of that boat as well. You got like icebreakers on it. Alright. I don't really know why she needed to come up and say all that to us. It's just like... we're like... Did we need to do that, Cynthia? Not really. Oh no. Oh, we're definitely in the right place. Finding you 100 million. Never mind the fine, come with me. Alright. Bowl extorting us for money as per usual. Love it. We could try the battle frontier actually in a bit. Oh, they want to fight us. Alright. Fighting Flint and Volkner with rival... Okay. Yeah, it was a good, exciting... It was an Elite Four that had us on the edge of the seat, I would say. Because we didn't know what was going to happen. And how turbulent the run's been, it was going to be an interesting one, I think, regardless of whatever happened. But there was part of me that, having lost at the Elite Four in a previous run, was a little bit paranoid. But, you know what? We pulled through. We went crazy. Maybe not crazy, but we did pretty good. Ooh. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Ah, that's gonna do a lot of damage. We're dead. That's a good job the Nuzlocke ended, isn't it? Just got immediate, that's our like first, well, second death of the day. Man. After all that. On our first proper fight post the win, and we got one-shotted by a Suicune's mirror coat. Man, who died? A Venusaur. It's fine though. It's fine. We won't count these ones. We'll just edit that bit out. No one will see it. It's fine. Deathless Day. Salamence never died either. Trust me, bro. We'll just edit it out. No one will see it. We missed. Lugia. Come on now. Why? Why you do this, Lugia? Oh, that thing's about to get smacked by a mirror coat as well. It was cheap tactics. What is this? Mirror coat? Suicune? Like, get out of here. What are we doing? CPU trainer's using some bullshit right now. He mirror coats again. Actually, it won't matter this time because we'll hit regardless. Okay, he actually attacked this time. Meganium! Actually a good mon against, well, against Suicune. Tentacruel, not so much. If it's poison typing. R.I.P. R.I.P. Venusaur. I think we can let Venusaur come back from the grave. We'll let the others, just for the sake of it, we'll let the others stay dead so we know that they were the fallers. But past this point, the Nuzlocke has been officially completed and we're allowed to fuck around again now and do what we want. This is taking too long this far. I'm speeding this up. It's going to take about 10 years otherwise. Our rival's getting absolutely decimated. Poor fella. Chatot, really? You haven't got anything better than a Chatot to bring out. At one point during the run, he was fighting me with Mewtwo. Where did that go? Articuno and Slacking. Nice. Chatot gets one-shotted. Bronzong, that's more like it. You killed... Yeah, true. Yeah, I guess we did. Okay, Bronzong going kind of well. Yeah, after we assassinated his Mewtwo. We actually did have our own Mewtwo in one of the previous runs. And I think... Was it Bowl who killed it? It might have been Bowl who knocked it out. That was kind of revenge on that one, I guess. Weirdly, though, in this game... Oh, Lugia dies as well. But weirdly, in this game, the AI does actually change out a lot of Pokemon in the Rivals team. Why did I bring Garchomp in against an Ice type? Now that the pressure's off, it's all falling apart. It's all going wrong now. It's fine. I'm glad this is after the run's over, though, and not... Can you imagine we get to the final fight and then this happened? Half our team gets murdered right before the end. I'd have lost my mind. I mean, it was against an Elite Four and a Gym Leader, so... You know. We're being decimated. They were stronger than expected. See, I feel like, though, it's harder, right? Because... Fighting doubles when you have a partner next to you who's not that great just makes it more difficult because it's like... You just gotta be really careful. It almost gets in the way, makes it a little more annoying. Let's blame him. Yeah, let's blame rival Bowl. It was Bowl's fault. If Bowl actually had good Pokemon that he was using, we wouldn't have lost Lugia, or Venusaur, or Garchomp. And to be fair, the Garchomp one is kind of my fault, because I switched right into it. I switched into an Ice Beam, which was not very smart, but... It's fine. No one's going to remember that anyway. Okay. Poor chick, damn. We have one of those too. We have a little Blaziken, well, a Combusken in the box, not a Blaziken. No. Which item would you like me to describe? Oh, that's cool. They give you an explanation of the items. I seem to remember in the remakes you can get all the items here. I think it's in here in the battle place. Oh, wow. I didn't want to click that again. No. Just let me go. Scratch off cards. Oh, we're broke. We want to gamble, but we can't because we're broke. They want BP. Hey, this is where we get the good items. Man. Can't believe it. Legit forgot there was a remake. I was, which remake? Was the remake good? They're interesting. They're not very popular, I'll put it that way. I think they're okay, but they're not immensely popular, no. So the remake for Diamond and Pearl, they didn't do one for Platinum, but they did Diamond and Pearl. The art style, not a lot of people like. That was part of the problem. The difficulty in things, they got bang on, because they updated the games to be a lot more difficult. So the Elite Four in those games have like competitively tuned teams. So all of the stats, items, movesets have been tuned to make them like a competitive like team that you could face in like a ladder, like ranked ladder type match. So like Cynthia's Garchomp will have like poison jab so that it can counter against the new fairy type. It also uses different moves and the AI is way smarter. So it's a lot harder of a game to win. I think they're fine though, but as I say, they're not hugely popular. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go stretch my legs again real quick, and then I'll be back. Okay, so I'll be back in a sec. Right. I'm back again. Let us commence forth. Once again. I guess we'll leave here for now, because we don't actually want to be here right now. Come back from the break, everybody, as well. Let's just head off into the wilderness and see what we can find, I guess. Random berries. Off we go. What are we gonna find? Nido Queen. Damn. Found one of those in the Elite Four. I guess we'll just catch a bunch of stuff that we find. Why not? We got some Pokeballs, so I guess we'll do it. Capture everything in sight. Thank you for the welcome back. We're catching everything right now. See if we can complete the Pokédex in 2 hours. Somehow I think that's probably impossible, but I'm gonna speed up for this. Slack off, you're new, we need you. How much of the decks can we complete in 2 hours? Not much, probably, but we're gonna try. DS works different than mine. Yeah, it's a jailbroken DS, you know? Got that speed up button on it. Custom made DS, that's why. Actually, I should change the story and say that it's a custom console that I spent like 5 grand on to get someone to customize it. That's what people love to talk about in those types of situations, isn't it? Someone will believe it and they'll be like, whoa, that's crazy. There's always someone who believes literally everything you say on Twitch. I remember if there's people who come in who I suspect are like children, I'll just say something just to fuck with them, which is funny normally. But they'll just come in and ask something and it's like, I'll just give them the most sarcastic wrong answer ever and they just kind of go along with it. It's like... like... what is this? A lack of critical thinking skills going on here. Yay, Doduo! The twin bird Pokemon. Love a bit of Doduo. Yeah, the only bad part about the speed up is it kind of ruins the music, which is annoying. Like, I wish you could have the speed up, but it didn't change the music. That would be cool. If we could do that, that would be perfect. On my custom DS. Love this remix. The other thing about the speed up... Oh, hello. Yeah. The other thing about the speed up that it does do, which is kind of annoying, is it makes this crackle. There's a lot of crackling in the background in the sound, which is kind of annoying. If that sorted itself out, though, it'd be a lot better. Because in the regular sound, there isn't any. I guess it's just because the speed up of it is like breaking the music. I don't really know how that works. Metapod, hell yeah, we'll have that one. That's the best Pokemon we caught so far. Rhyperior and Metapod, I mean, it doesn't even compete. Metapod's just the best. Who wouldn't want a Metapod for their team, you know? That's what I'm thinking. Butterfree's not bad, actually, in fairness. Metapod sucks, though. No, there's Rhyperior again. I don't know why the legendary music in that is broken, because I've even changed it in the randomizer settings so that it shouldn't do that anymore. So I don't know why it still does it. It should be fixed so that the legendary music and like cinematics don't play on random Pokemon anymore, but it doesn't work, so. A small price to pay. It's a bit of a shame though, because it does get you a bit excited sometimes. You go, oh, legendary, and then you remember it's like PG or something. Oh, we got another set of legendary music here as well for the Miss Magius. 2 in 1. Oh, we got like crazy catch and stuff though. Probably another island around here somewhere. Ah, you. Check out my physique. The rough sea sculpted this awesome body. Alright, pal. That's my intro line too. Wrong move, I used the fog. Not sure I have the self-confidence to get away with that line. I just feel so awkward saying that, I think. Self-belief isn't there. Embargo? Oh no, we can't use items. What are we going to do in a hardcore randomizer Nuzlocke where we're not allowed to use items anyway? That's so tragic. Like a Pokemon. Oh, here we go. Resort area. I like swimming in the sea as well. It's kind of a rough experience. Right. I haven't been for a swim for a while though. Actually, now I say that, it wasn't necessarily a swim, but I did go to a place that you could swim in April. My brother's trip. Love to get a swim in? Yeah. Yeah, I was always someone who, I used to enjoy swimming a lot when I was a kid. I have to bite! Oh, this is my own Vela. Okay, I was gonna say, do I have to buy this shit? Like, buy this for someone else. PC desk, yeah. Have one of those. Look at that. Looks like my setup. Except worse. I do like a swim though. Yeah, I used to really like swimming when I was a youngster. You don't have enough money. Damn. We're broke. 150 grand. Let's buy a small sofa. Why is everyone breaking into my house? And people are just gonna keep walking into my house. I mean, I guess it's what we do, to be fair. Us as a trainer, we just walk into random people's houses, so I mean, I can't really complain, but... Yeah, I feel like over here, because we don't have pools very frequently, it would be nice. I mean, especially with the weather we've had recently. I'd kill for a pool. That would be so nice. I could just go out and swim whenever I wanted. Oh, man. Be great. Turn around, trainer. Oh, you. Property crime in Pokemon? Yeah. Uh-oh. Not low punny. The furry bait is on screen. And immediately followed up with Venusaur, which is like the complete opposite. Having access to a pool would be goated for sure. Yeah. Yeah, we just came off the back of a massive, like, heat wave. Which for us was like record-breaking temperatures, so it's kind of one of those things where you're always just like, man, I wish we were ahead of the curve on that, and pools and AC and stuff was actually commonplace. Maybe in a few years it'll be more common over here, but for now, not so much. Did go swimming in a river a bit a few weeks ago, but that's not the same. I don't think I've ever actually been swimming in a, like, wild swimming, I think they call it. Never been swimming in a river. Only ever in, well, I've been in the sea, but only ever in pools and things. River sounds interesting, though. Okay, I thought I was going to hurt way more. It's just nice, I think, to get in the water whenever it's just really hot. Which, of course... Oh, well, that's going to hurt. Ooh, okay. Can't escape from a level 42 Bibarel. Are you serious? Get out of here. Bullshit. Yeah. I mean, over there, generally in the US, of course, it's a lot hotter than over here, but still. I guess it depends which part of the country people are in, though. I'm sure people in Alaska aren't probably complaining about the heat. Do have plans to come back over there next year, though, if I can. Back over to Morocco again. Should be fun, if we can make it happen. Oh, Shaman! Damn. Okay. What we love to see. Love to see it. Legendary Pokemon. First try, Ultra Ball. GG. And a Squirtle? Oh, hell yeah. We love that little dude around here. Squirtle's so cool. Charizard? Nah. Squirtle. Yeah. Charizard is like the universal thing that we just talk smack about all the time. Squirtle's a classic for sure. Yeah, we love Squirtle. We had a, in Pokemon Infinite Fusion, when we played that recently, we had a, Blastoise as well. We fused it with Ludicolo. We called him the Party Turtle because he had confetti coming out of his cannons. It was great. Why the Charizard hate? Well, I've always said that Charizard's overrated, which is part of the reason why I don't like him. But also I have a personal hatred for Charizard because of the TCG. So in those old streams back in the day when we were opening booster boxes, one of the sets, number 3 in Scarlet and Violet, called Obsidian Flames, was a Charizard set. And we opened a couple of booster boxes of it, and there's one card that's like out of the proper rare stuff that I've ever pulled in 5 booster boxes I've opened of it, I think. And I pulled 4 of the same card. And it happens to be a gold Charizard. And you can't make it up the amount of times we've gotten it. And it's got to the point where every time we open it, I'm just like, watch this. Gold Charizard will be in the next pack. And then we open it and see the gold rim on the card. And it's just like, no, it can't be. And then you flick through all the cards and then you get to the back. And sure enough, it's gold Charizard, of course, because it always is. I'm convinced that Pokemon Company just rigs the pack so that I always get the gold Charizard, but I could be wrong. What about the Chubby Charizard? Chubby Zard is... That's 1 point in the Charizard column for at least us liking him more, to be fair. A gold Charizard kind of, you know, works against that, though. At least for me. It is funny sometimes to see if people get annoyed by it when I say that as well. Like, we'll sometimes just, like, rage bait people with stuff like that. Where we had, one of our previous playthroughs of something. I think it was... Why did I run away from that? Was it Heart Gold, Soul Silver, or was it Emerald? It might have been Emerald, and we got a random Tyranitar. And we called it, like, box fodder. Because we knew that at some point someone was going to come into the stream, see that we had a Tyranitar called like fodder and be like, Tyranitar's so good, why are you sending me trash? It never actually happened, but we were banking on the fact that it would. That was a shame. Because I knew one day someone was going to come in and be livid about the fact that we dared to disrespect Tyranitar like that. And then that day never came. It was a sad time. That Drifloon. Squirtle, I've already got one of you, I don't want more. Well, actually I could catch 3 and then evolve them, but still. Kind of cheating. Come on, Drifloon. No, Bibarel, don't want you, we want Drifloon. Come on. Any minute now. No, that's Doug Trio. Looks nothing like a Drifloon. Next one, Drifloon, guaranteed. Never mind. Let's beat Sandra first. Sandra always ruining my plans. I'm glad no one's died again for a while. That's been good. Famous last words, of course. I one shot on the Blissey as well. 3,000 XP nearly. But... oh, you're new. We'll have you. Little Togetic. Yes, please. There we go. A Togetic. Got that Drifloon, and then I think we've got basically everything here. Probably. Squirrel. No, I don't want Moltres. Drifloon. No. Next one's Drifloon, guaranteed. Let's take a take. Right. If we don't get Drifloon in the next 3, I'm deleting the channel. That's 1. This will be the last stream ever if we don't find Drifloon in 3. Oh boy. All coming down to the final one. This is it. Drifloon. Well then. That's not a Drifloon. That is in fact Moltres. Again. Moltres. I don't know why I ran from it the first time. I think I was just so used to running from all the dupes that I was autopiloted it. Pet Up Low Hell was pretty funny. Hey, there we go. It would be, Oh, I can't use cut either. Oh, no! You son of a bitch! It fucking exploded! After all that! Oh! You evil little balloon. Why? We waited all that time for the Drifloon just for it to explode. That's tragic. Man. There we go. This time, it goes in the ball. There you go. Stupid Drifloon. Again, good job it's not the Nuzlocke right now still. Otherwise we'd have just got our boy nuked. Hey Shags, welcome in, man. How's it going? Video to death. How we doing? Nugget. Giving us some nuggets of wisdom. Stupid Drifloon indeed, man. Bloody balloons. I want to get that Pokeball now. I want to see what it is. How have you been though, Shags? Having a nice weekend so far, are you? You having a nice Sunday? Ah, okay, there's a hidden cut tree. That's evil. And all that for an energy root. I hate this. That's ruined my day. No, not to. Love that. Out with the wife. It's our 11th anniversary. Oh, congratulations, Shags. Today is the day, is it? Or is it just the weekend of the week when you guys got together and you just wanted to do it then? Congrats though, man. I hope you two have a lovely time. SMH. Shags prioritizing real life over the stream. I mean, what is this, Shags? You're a mod, Shags. How can you do that? How can you do that to us, Shags? Living life. Disgraceful. This fucking guy. I hope you have a good one though, Shags. Hope you have a nice time doing whatever it is you're up to. Hey, we got DK as well. Welcome in, man. None of us know the exact day. We always get it wrong. I was like that before as well. I never knew the day. We just came up with one eventually. Hello, hello. And the gang... It's like the OG gang's back together. We travel in packs. You know what? It's not a bad way to travel. Well, King, Jackie told me you beat the Elite Four. We did! We did, finally. It only took us like 5 attempts to beat Pokemon Platinum, but we did it. And I'm very happy with that. Shags with a card. What's he got? Aw, that's a nice one, isn't it? That's a nice piece of art right there. Elite Four got nothing on us. Yeah, fuck the Elite Four. Hate them. Cynthia sucked in this round. She didn't really have that good of a team, which was nice. One of them, was it? I think Lucian had Garchomp, though, which was kind of scary. And he nearly one-shotted my Venusaur, which was terrifying. But after that, it was all good. But it was horrific for just a few minutes, though, when I thought certain death was upon us. So, yeah. Speaking of packs, go on, Shags, I'll get one with you. OG Gang, the Bio Boys. That's a throwback right there. Another one. The Long Boy. And that Redeem. That Redeem's just goated. Look at the cool card game Redeem, yeah! Yeah, we have our own digital TCG cards that you can pull for the stream now. They're expensive though, at 10,000 channel points, but some of those people with like 1 million channel points in this channel need something to spend their points on, so I thought I'd just gouge them. Price gouge, just like in the real TCG. You know? I'd give them the authentic Pokemon experience. Venusaur got a close call with Cyrus, didn't he? Yes. Venusaur had about 3 close call, Shags, because he nearly got one-shotted by Garchomp against Candace, and then he got nearly one-shotted with 3 HP left against Groudon, fighting Cyrus, and then fighting Lucian, who also led with a Garchomp, nearly got one-shotted again and survived with about 25 HP. So Venusaur survived about 3 one-shots in red health during the course of the playthrough. It's probably going to need to go and see a therapist after this, but, you know, we won. That's what matters, isn't it? We did, unfortunately, have one death today before the Elite Four, which was Salamence, who got one-shotted by an Omastar. Lord Helix had his revenge. Welcome in Phoenix as well. Thank you for the Hydrate Spinal. Everyone's coming in at once, like that. Kick the door down. Yeah, Omastar was using hacks, though. We did actually look it up afterwards. I checked on the calculator for the damage calculator. Omastar should have only done, like, 85% damage max, and he one-shotted me. So I was a bit confused on that one. Unless I wasn't full HP, but I thought I was. Hang on a minute. I'm going to do an investigation into this. Where's the VOD? When did Salamence die? Was it in the gym? No, he was after the gym. It was in the, was it Victory Road? Yeah, I think it was in Victory Road. I'm skipping through right now. I'm skimming through. Where's the person with it? Oh, is that Ace Trainer down by the... Yeah, this is the fight, I think. Yeah, almost. Alright, let's see. Salamence was full HP. There ain't no way on a crit that one shot. That's such bullshit. I'm watching it back. How? 85% max is what I should have done. That's absolute bull. There's no way. No way he one-shots me. I'm fuming about that. Got everything muted because I just woke up and plan to probably go right back to sleep. But have fun today, man. Ah. Can't move. At least I'm banning one this time. There we go. Investigating performance-enhancing drugs in the Elite Four. Yeah, we need to check into that. Yeah, exclamation mark Cheetah, yeah. Fun hashtag, that's what they were. As a famous person whose name I can't remember once said in stream. I still don't understand what that was about. That Redeem came about once because I used to play Destiny on stream. I was playing PvP one time and some random person came into chat after I finished a match and accused me of cheating. But I guess they didn't want to actually say the naughty words in chat, so they would just, like, censor themselves, and they called me a cun hashtag. Actually, no, if I remember rightly, they called me... They said I was... I think they said I was cheating because I was playing on PC. They said, like, PC player cun hashtag or something, and it was just like... I think I just banned them. Not because they said a nasty thing, because I don't really care what they said. But it was more of the fact I was like, well, if you're going to censor yourself, you're probably a child, right? I was like, banned. No children allowed here. Be an adult and say the word. And they didn't. Sounds like Vebin. Ooh, that was close to knockout. They were so mad they couldn't type. That could have been it. I don't know if they were in the game or not, because they didn't have a matching username or anything. So I don't know who the fuck they were. Just some random guy, I guess. Maybe it's just some random guy who goes around just accusing people of cheating to try and, like... I don't know. Rage bait them or something. This was a few years ago now. This was probably... oh, a good 2 years ago, maybe? Are we auto-banning 6-7 kids? Oh, didn't that happen once as well? Didn't someone come in and do that? Someone just came in and their only message was just 6-7. I'm sure that happened not that long ago. Everyone's getting banned in here these days. Banning everybody. Everyone gets nuked. Thank God I didn't greet you with the customary greeting of 6-7, or the line earlier about, you know, being sculpted by the sea. I've been close to the wind on a ban for that one. Insta ban. It does sometimes baffle me though, honestly, what people choose to, like, lead with when they join a stream. Because most people do it fairly normally and they'll just be like, hi, and then you always get that one person who just says the weirdest shit when they come in. It's like what, how am I supposed to react to this? Like, what am I supposed to say now? Like, someone will always say some weird shit. Someone came in the other day, this was someone who'd been in stream before, and they came in stream the other day and said, help, I've been turned into a fish. And then they said, mentally. And it's just like, what the fuck are you talking about? Can we be normal? Can we be normal, please? What the fuck are we doing? Oh, come on, Parala. He has the thunder as well? You little shit. Fucking Ella kid, man. Don't worry, you'd have to be a child for the bonk hammer. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much the people who get banned. People I don't like. People who are children. Usually they're the same thing, but... every now and again I'll just ban someone out of spite. But I remember when I was playing last year, when I was playing that police sim game, someone came in that I didn't like. I just banned them. It's like, I don't want you here anymore. Go away. He got nuked. Forced fish transformation fish. You hate to see it. Maybe that's what it was, you know? They managed to not become a fish again? Apparently, Shags. Not about start kink shaming. Fuck him, Shags. Fuck that guy. He's a fish, Shags. He'll forget it in 5 seconds anyway. It's fine. You don't have to worry about it. You're right, we're in yeah, are we an accepting lot? I don't know about that. I feel like I'm less accepting than I once was. I've become jaded in my years on the internet. These days I just hate the world. Fuck. I don't want to kill that Hippowdon. Oh. What a weird sprite for Vulpix. Why is he showing us his ass? Vulpix, mate, what are you doing? It's not that kind of stream. I don't want to get banned on Twitch. Fucking put it away. Honestly. There's fucking cheeks on the screen, man. Get out of here. Nah, we're pretty accepting here, to be fair. We're accepting of people being normal. That's what we're pretty accepting of. People can do their, you know, whatever they want to do as long as they're, like, normal, respectful folks. People start being shits, that's when they get banned. Or children, of course. Wish he sung the Poison Steve song, at least. Not sure I understand that reference, Shags, I'll be honest. That one's gone over my head, mate. Vulpix, please. Vulpix on heat, because fire type, you know. What has this chat descended into today? Fuck 'em kids, yeah. For every child banned, that's one like on the YouTube stream. There you go. Which you can click the link at the top of the channel and go over to right now if you want to. Ha! Free segue. That's the first segue of the stream. That's only the second time I've mentioned it in nearly 4 hours. Thank you, Shakes, the exclamation mark YT. There you go. Yeah, I multi-stream on YouTube and Twitch these days. Fucking hell. At least Howlons. Everything else has been surviving. In Howlon, not so much. It's a shame. Thank you though, Shags. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, we're pretty light on the subs these days on that channel, but we're actually really close to the watch time requirements for the partner program stuff, which is cool, on YouTube. We've got like 3,000 plus watch hours. Or around that. Which is pretty cool. Rather pog, as the kids would say. Oh, well, I said that. Not even that old. Believe it or not. Actually, by the internet's definition, I'm old these days, to be fair, but... Hoggers, yeah. I'll never understand where some, like, internet words come from these days that you just hear people saying. Like, I don't know, man. Sped up music and making you lose your mind. Oh, that happened years ago. This is gonna one-shot, isn't it? Okay. I think I lost my mind a few, like, years ago at this point. My mind at this point is just like, you know those like monkeys with the cymbals that just like smack them together and then do a backflip? That's what my brain is these days. It's just the constant loop of the monkeys clanging the cymbals together. That's all that goes on in my head now. Yeah, the brain got smoothed out, yeah. It's like the way that coastal erosion happens, you know? And like erosion of rocks. Over time, it just gradually smoothed out through attrition and abrasion, you know? The rocks smacking against each other and it became smooth. Just smacks against the inside of my skull all the time and then just, you know, knocks all the lumps off. Becomes smooth. Singing Bare Necessities in my head for like 4 days now. Was that a random one that happened, or did you end up like watching the Jungle Book or something though? Or was it just you just thought of it one day and thought, you know what, I'm gonna do it. And now you can't get rid of it. I feel like that's what happens to me with things like that. It's like I wouldn't have seen anything that associates with it whatsoever. It just randomly pops into my head one day where I'm like, oh yeah, that thing, and then I just remember it for ages. I did it with something recently, I don't remember what it was. There was some music or something that I kept thinking about. How am I getting outsped by Golduck? What is this? Golduck, get out of here, man. Golduck. Golduck outspeeding Garchomp? Illegal. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, there we go. It's kind of a banger, to be fair. I haven't watched that movie for such a long time. Didn't they make like a live action version of it? Never seen that. I don't really watch many movies these days, though. I feel like in the last couple of years, like the only time I've really watched it, I've watched movies occasionally. I did a marathon of Lord of the Rings a few years back. That was fun. And then other than that, yeah, I don't really watch many movies these days. I watched a few on the plane last year. Because I had a 9-hour flight, so that kept me busy for a couple of hours watching some movies. But I don't really watch. Don't really watch many movies these days. Had a family party thing, and we talked about how my dad used to sing it all the time. Then that night, I watched that scene on YouTube. Ayo. YouTube. I had to say it. Funny, don't I? Now it's stuck. It's totally banger. The bare necessities is why a bear can rest at ease. Lyrically genius. Not to mention it got kind of a groove. Marathon Lord of the Rings a few weeks ago. Let's go. Where did you fly? I came over to America last summer. I flew to, well, I can't remember how specific I should be about it because I don't want to dox the person I went to go see, but I flew to Tennessee in America. And I was visiting my best friend who lives over there. And I went and stayed with her for 2 weeks. Yeah, it was very fun. I put on like 10 pounds when I came home, though. I got home and I just put a shitload of weight from the food that I ate. That was fucking good, though. One too many trips to Waffle House was my problem. I love Waffle House. Last one I watched was probably Project Hail Mary. Pretty fun. Never heard of it, to be honest, Shags. Sounds interesting, though. What's it about? Hey, you share labor the redeems, man. The only 10 I see. I was gonna make a joke. I'm not gonna say anything. Fine. I'll preserve the illusion that I have self-confidence. The law has been broken, though. Yeah, that last year, that was the longest flight I'd ever done as well. It was like 9 hours, which is pretty rough. I think what did I end up watching? I think I ended up watching... One of the flights I watched Infinity War and Endgame. There wasn't actually that many movies to choose from that I was that interested in. I remember I watched Batman Begins, I think, on the way home as well. To be fair, the one on the way back was like a red-eye flight. It was like super late, so I just kind of ate and just chilled. Mate, don't. You don't even know what I was going to say, Shags. Never heard of Project Hail Mary? Dang, you're not a movie person? Okay, I'm getting shamed now on my own stream. Look at this. Unbelievable, man. Getting bullied. Getting bullied! I can't say I've ever heard of it, to be honest. I don't mind movies, but I kind of, I'm generally someone who, does a lot of, like, active stuff. Like, when I do things, I kind of don't really like sort of just sitting still and doing stuff, you know? Like, I kind of, like, have to be doing something, usually. Even if I'm watching movies and stuff, I'll, like, put something on in the background. Like, I'll play a game or something in the background. Like one of those TikTok kids, I need to have, like, Subway Surfers and like 5 other effects on the screen at once. Otherwise, I can't watch a 10-second video without skipping, going to something else. No, I'm not that bad. My dude lives under a rock-type mon. I better search it up now and see if it's one I've seen at least, or at least, you know, I've heard of or seen something about. Project Hail Mary. Let's have a look. No, I've never seen anything about this. Don't recognize it at all. Sorry I'm so mean. How could you say those things to me? Being called a casual in my own stream. I don't mind. People have said worse things to me in my own stream before. I don't know what the worst thing anyone's ever said to me on my stream is. People have said some things that aren't like outright nasty, but are just kind of fucked up. But yeah, some people have said some weird stuff in the stream as well. I think my favorite example of like the bad one is when someone told me I wasn't sad enough about that other stuff. That was quite... That one makes me laugh that someone said that. But... I was gonna say, wow, Subway Surf unlocks, but then my last message was about being mean, so I thought I should zip it. Nah, say what you want. It's fine. It's a free chat here. I say that. It's actually a dictatorship, of course, because I rule with an iron fist, but still. You can say what you want. That's what I say. Within reason, anyway, obviously. Someone said you weren't sad enough. Yeah, so there is some context required on this, because it's like a... it's kind of a... It's a darker subject. So... This was the tail end of last year into the start of this year, where I... So there's been a lot of health problems in my family as of late. So 2 people in my family currently have terminal cancers. One of them being my dad. And I found out about it tail end of last year. Because we knew he'd had it for a while, but it was when they actually went like, oh, by the way, yeah, there ain't anything we can do. It's like, here's your time frame, right? And they told us 6 months to a year. This was like November. So we're doing pretty good considering that, you know, the low end was 6 months and we're in nearly mid-July. Not bad, you know. And we did that, and I streamed like the next day, I think it was, afterwards. And I was just kind of doing my thing. I was playing Outer Worlds, just kind of doing my thing, trying to, you know, not really think about it so much. And someone came on the YouTube stream, and they were like, oh, you know, what's up? And I was just like, yeah, you know, a bit of a dodgy day, because this stuff's going on. And we just kind of talked about it. And they were like, oh, you don't seem very sad. It's just like, oh boy, here we go. They were like, yeah, if it was me, I'd be way more sad than that. I can't believe you're streaming. Why are you streaming? And I was just like, my God, let me explain to you, my dude. Let me give you an explanation real quick. I was like, set the scene. You've just found out this information. Many people in your family are devastated. Everybody falls apart. What happens then? Everyone's fucked. It's like, you can't afford to be... You can't afford to fall apart in those situations, bruv. Because, like, life just is destroyed at that point. And the person in that situation who finds out that you don't want everyone to just suddenly, you know, cry their eyes out for 6 months straight. It's like, you kind of just have to accept that it's an inevitability of what's going to happen and just kind of get on with it. And I kind of use the example of, imagine you had like a wife, girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever, and you found out one day someone phoned you up and told you they'd been hit by a car and paralyzed. And then you just go, oh, I couldn't possibly take care of this person anymore because I'm so devastated by it. It's like, what the fuck's the person going to do then, bruv? This person needs you at that point. What are you going to do? You sit there and fucking bitch and moan about it? No. You get on with it.
I was like, come on, man. And he was just like, oh, I don't understand. And it's like, okay. If you don't understand, I don't know what to tell you. It's like, what? And then I think they came back at one point and they tried to like justify it where they were like, oh yeah, I didn't mean it like that. And I was like, I don't really see how else you could have meant it, really. You can't really say that in a different way. And then they came back and they tried to like guilt trip afterwards where they were like, I'm so embarrassed. I'm going to leave the stream and never return because I'm so embarrassed by this. And I was like, dude, just shut the fuck up. Just stop talking. And then like a month later, the guy came back in and he was just like, yeah, sorry, bro. Sorry I said that thing. And I was like, you keep bringing it up. I was like, just fucking stop talking about it and just don't bring it up anymore. It happened like a month ago. Stop talking about it. You keep bringing it up. And I will keep clowning on you for saying it. It's like, buddy, what are we doing? Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Some people have zero social awareness. Yeah. Like as I explained, I was like, yeah, I am sad. I'm just not showing it on the outside. Because what good is it going to do if I come on here and I'm like, let's do a stream, everybody. And the entire stream, I'm just sat there and I'm like, oh, this is fucking miserable, innit? And I just sound like I'm about to, you know, I don't know, do something at any minute. Or I just sound depressed the entire time. No one really wants to see that. So it's like, I've just got to try and do what I can to distract myself from it. Which is what I was doing in the stream. And it's just like, how? It's like, I don't understand how people can. I don't know. People can't fathom that. But to be fair, you did play rugby, didn't you? I did. Yeah, I did. For a number of years. Never like super seriously, but I used to play when I was at school though, yeah. Back in the day. We had some famous victories over the rivals back in the day. Mirage can corroborate my stories as well. The one time that we beat a team by 91 points to 0. Scored in increments of 7. They sucked, to be fair. Someone said, yeah, the weren't sad one. That was fun. That's like probably that's like one of the worst things someone's ever said in the sense of like how kind of dumb it is, I guess. Because like contextually, that's like a bad thing to say. You know. It's like the equivalent of going to someone who's like depressed and going, "Why don't you just be happy?" You know, it's like, what's the fucking point of saying some shit like that? Weird AF. Okay, bro, you do you. Yeah. Chastisement kink, maybe. They did come back into stream not that long ago, and I saw their name, and I was like, is this the guy? They didn't bring it up, which was... That was kind of cool. They said something else. They said like 2 things, and then I think they left. But I had that moment where I saw him, and I was like, is that the guy? I clicked on their name and checked the chat history. And it was indeed the guy. Not gonna name drop them, but you know, they know who they are. Not that they're here, so. Yeah, other than that, on Twitch, I don't know. I don't think there's really that many people that have ever said anything in the chat. I feel there's people that are probably like in all facets of life talk shit about me behind my back, but you know, I don't really give a shit about that. Hate us because they ain't us? Exactly. That's how it is. Ooh, clever. I love that. Heads up for everyone as well, there will be another BRB coming up in just a minute, right? Because we're at 9:01 right now. No, at 11:01. What am I on about? There you go. There it is, in fact. Perfect timing. Clever guy in the ball. Stop being a pain. Liz. Let's go for a dive ball. Why not? There we go. GG. Love when they had a bunch of baby Pokemon. So cute. Yeah, it was nice that they did that. It's nice that in a few of the Pokemon they've gone back and fleshed out the evolution lines with the babies and the evolutions. Some of them, of course, they haven't. They just do like the new regional forms now. But yeah, some old evolutions going and getting stuff. Like, there's still some I think should. I think Pinsir should get something. That'd be cool. And like Golduck's kind of... He deserves something. Tauros. Give him something, you know? Alright, I'm gonna BRB real quick, and then I'll be back, okay? BRB, everybody. I'm back in a sec. Okay. Welcome back, everybody, for the final hour of today's stream. Let's continue doing whatever we're doing. I don't even know at this point. Just kind of running around. Thank you to everyone over to the YouTube stream. Drops a cheeky like on there as well. Much appreciated. I've pumped up my gang till they can't get pumped no more. They're going to school your Pokemon. Hey! That's a good little piece of art right there. Thank you, Shags, for the card. Love those card redeems, man. Oh, Milotic. Hey-oh. Use Dragon Claw. One shot? Ah, close. Nearly. Good Blossom. Sunny day and paralyzing me. Get out of there. I'm always getting stunned. Always stun spore, man. Never anything else. Lugia. Milotic can be frustrating. Yeah, Milotic's annoying. It's not as annoying as it can be in this version of the game, purely because it's not set up for victory, but Milotic can be really annoying. It pretty much comes down to, I mean, Milotic's kind of bulky anyway. If it has the ability Marvel Scale, though, it becomes really hard to kill. Which, for the uninitiated, Marvel Scale... Not everyone remembers all these things like I do. Because they have a life. But Marvel Scale in Pokemon is the defensive equivalent of Guts. So Guts works in the way that when you get status, you increase your attack by, I think, like double or something. The same thing happens with defense when it comes to Milotic. So Milotic, commonly, if it's used in a setting where it's designed to like bulk take hits, will be set up with like a flame orb or a poison orb. A toxic orb, usually it'll be flame orb. And Milotic will damage itself every turn, but in turn will increase its own defense massively. And then usually you can use some other way of recovering HP on it. So Milotic in sort of like Gen 6, 7, 8 kind of time is also more annoying as well, because it gets access to Scald. So it can also burn targets as well. So you can burn offensive threats. So Milotic becomes like a perfect wall where it's able to both block attackers defensively and is able to status them and cripple their offense. So it's a really interesting mon. It can scold us. Not in this case. Only verbally. In this case it can't because it doesn't have access to it yet. Scold only came in Gen... Actually, I think it was Gen 6 Scold came in now, I think. That's a Gen 5, it doesn't. It's Gen 6, 7, and 8, I think, is when Scold is a thing. It may have come in Gen 5. I don't remember, though. Yeah, Scold is a really strong move. They, essentially with Scold, they put it on too many Pokemon that were too good. So, like, they stuck it on things like... Toxapex. Now, obviously, many of us who were here for Infinite Fusion recently will know about the benefits of Toxapex. So, yeah, Toxapex is kind of broken. Spams poison with Baneful Bunker and Toxic, and then can just protect itself and recover. So it's a pain in the ass. Very annoying mon. Umbreon. Wow. Bane. Yeah, it's the bane of my existence, that thing. I'm just glad we haven't run into a Toxapex. At least that we haven't been able to deal with. I'm sure at some point we will in a run later on when it's like Generation 7 or whatever. I'm sure we'll find one. But for now, we're fine. Aggron out. Love that. Give him a little smack on the head. Getting kind of hungry. I'm looking forward to the end of the stream a little bit so I can go get a snack. Well, it's been a momentous day. The fact that we've beaten Pokemon Platinum. That means on Wednesday, we're starting... oh, I don't know which one. Pokemon Black or White. I'll have to flip a coin, I guess, and see which one we do. I mean, they're basically the same minus the legendaries, so... Yeah. What's this? Ah, you can teach moves. What is he? Damn, you can actually teach some interesting moves, though. Outrage on Venusaur? What? Actually, I should check now and see what else people can learn. Outrage on Venusaur is outrageous, to be fair. Signal Beam, eh. Arcanine. Iron Head? That's not bad. Aggron can learn Outrage as well. Garchomp. Outrage, Earth Power, Aqua Tail, Iron Head. Iron Head would be nutty. Ah, Mew. Something we don't have. Catch this little fella. I will say one thing, actually. Look for this at your own peril. But there was a leak that I happened to see on Twitter for the 30th anniversary Pokemon TCG. Because as per usual with the Pokemon Company, they've given product to someone or someone's stolen it and it's showing it off early. So there's someone who's got an ETB, I guess. And they have the booklet from inside the ETB and they're posting pictures of the back pages. All I'm going to say is I'm incredibly disappointed that the product's going to be impossible to get because, man, some of those SIRs look phenomenal. Those SIRs, dude, some of them look so good. There's a few in there that are really nice, and Mew has a really, really nice one in there. Everybody knew Mew was in the set anyway, so that's not a spoiler by me saying that. Just want to point that out. Mew is one of like the flagship Pokemon in the set from the big cards they revealed before anyway. But there's a really, really nice Mew. But I know I'm never going to get it, because good luck getting the 30th anniversary stuff. Yeah, there's a Mew and a Mewtwo SIR. There's some other ones. I won't spoil any other ones, but there's kind of the ones you'd expect. I think Pikachu had one as well, because those are like the main Pokemon they've revealed for the set anyway. There's a lot of cool stuff in there, though. Yeah, you can find it if you want on Twitter. I'm sure it's somewhere there, but do so at your own risk, of course, if you don't want anything too spoiled. There's part of me that's vaguely hopeful that the 30th anniversary might help with things with the current TCG stuff, but I don't know. I think that might be cope. But I'd like to think that maybe it's going to be better. I mean, at least the one thing you can say is they've had plenty of time to prepare for it, so they should at least have hopefully printed enough, well, at least I say enough, more product ahead of time so that they have more to actually sell. Probably going to come more down to whether people hoard it or not, like normal, but yeah, I want some of those cards, man. That 30th anniversary set looks pretty good. I think it releases... They already announced the release date. I think it's like September 16th or something. It's also the first Pokemon TCG set ever that has released in the whole world at the same time. It's a simultaneous release. Normally Japan gets it like a month before everyone else. That's kind of cool. Ooh, that was very, very close to dying. Kind of cool to get Vibrava as well, considering we had a Flygon as one of our starters in the original Pokemon Platinum run. think we may be approaching or on the foothills of Stark Mountain. Also, banking on the fact this guy's going to have sturdy and survive this. If he doesn't, he's unworthy of being caught. There was a rock head on it. That's rough. I'm talking about this. I just want to open cards again now. I want to get in and open some packs. Right now. Impromptu TCG stream. Did open those packs not that long ago. Those Chaos Rising ones. They were pretty good. Chaos Rising and then those couple of Destined Rivals packs. You said packs? I did, Shags. Did say packs. No holos today so far. Getting a nice little collection there though, Shags. Different piece of artwork. There you go. I'll get one as well, why not? Why the hell not? One of the Nox Cat pieces of art. It's starting. One day what I'll have to do is I'll have to get a piece of, or I'll like have to create somewhere like a custom pack wrapper, because I can change the pack wrapper as well. I just don't have an image that fits the dimensions. What I was originally going to do was for the cards, I was going to make it so that we had them with the lab picture on the outside. I want a binder. Well, that will never happen, of course. But I did say if I could ever do it, I would be interested in making the official Nox TCG card one day. Not like a whole set, but just a single card from someone, because I know there's a bunch of people who I've seen who do specific like card commissions. I saw a few of those and they look really cool. I wouldn't mind doing that. Commission a bloody official TCG card of myself. That'd be great. Who knows though, maybe in the future. Maybe we'll have our very own card. Kind of expensive though, because I'll have to get the artwork for it and that as well, which is not cheap. I actually, funny enough, Shags, you saying about that with wanting a binder. I did actually say something the other day about this on a survey thing. So I got a message from, or I got an email from VoltX, which are one of the big binder companies. Because I bought stuff from there before. And they were like, we're doing our annual, like, you know, type of thing to figure out, like, what people want. And they were like, we want to do this quick survey and you'll get entered into a draw to win some free stuff. And I was like, why not? Sure. I went and did it and they were like, what kind of products and things do you want? And what I suggested on there that I said would be a good idea was have a situation where people can, like, upload an image to have, like, embossed onto the front of a custom binder. They would make so much money if you were able to do that. If they had a situation where you could pay a slight bit extra and you could get them to, like, use a machine to just imprint the design that someone wants into the front of a binder, they would make so much money from that. Because the market for custom binders is kind of huge. There's loads of people sell them on Etsy and things like that, and they do really well. They're also quite expensive. But a lot of people will get the Pokemon ones with the set artwork on the front of the on the binder, which is cool. ReZero Subaru cosplay came, so I wandered away to try it on. Interesting. Did it fit properly? And whatnot? That'd be a shame, wouldn't it, if it arrived? How goes the Surge? We're finding some new stuff. It's going alright. We're finding some bits and pieces. Our Dex completion mission it's probably unlikely to be finished in the next 40 minutes, but you never know. Who knows? Maybe we'll just get a new influx of stuff. bite kills here, doesn't it? Let's go flamethrower. Right, I shouldn't have used flamethrower. Shop it gone. Would in fact be very sad, but it's legit a tracksuit and it fits perfectly. Let's go. What we love to see. Nothing worse than buying any form of clothing, usually on the internet, of course, and then finding out it doesn't fit. That being said, though, at the same time, I also hate buying clothes. So it's like, I hate physically buying clothes as well. I had to do it not that long ago to get a suit, and I didn't enjoy it very much. Albeit that day was also bad for other reasons. That was a disaster of a day. I went and bought a suit because my brother got married at the end of May, so I needed to get a suit for it. Went and got a suit. I bought the suit. Left from the place I was getting it from, and then went to go get a drink. So I went to go get a coffee, bought a coffee, sat down with said coffee. It was an iced coffee, and then my nose started bleeding, and I just bled everywhere for the next like 15 minutes. So it's a bit of a it's a bad experience last time I went and bought clothes, so I'll have to just never do it ever again. I was just like, right, let's sit down and enjoy it, and then I just, you know how it is sometimes with those things. Like if you have a cold and you go, oh, my nose feels like it's running a little bit. And then I look down and then I just saw a drop of blood. I was like, oh, that's weird. And then I like sniffed and then I could feel like all the, the wetness up in my nostril. And I was like, oh, this isn't good. And I just had to go over and grab some napkins while I was bleeding. Thankfully, it didn't go on the floor or anything. It wasn't that bad. I did end up bleeding on my jeans, so I had to put them in the wash, but yeah, it was kind of annoying though. It lasted like 15 minutes. And the worst part was, where I was sat with the coffee place, it was right next to an escalator. So there was just loads of people just coming up and down this escalator, just staring at me while I was just there with like a ball of tissues just rammed in my face. It looked like I'd just been in a fight with someone. And then I went down to the bathrooms because I was like, oh, I need to go like clean up my face. So I went down to the bathroom and I walked in and I just had blood all over like the lower part of my face. That was pretty grim. It did stop eventually though, but that was weird. I had a really, it was a weird time around then. I guess my nose was just being funky or something. That was when I just got back from the trip with my brother's thing though, so maybe that was to do with the pressures of flying there for that trip. But yeah, it was really weird. My nose was bleeding like a couple of times a week for that next 2 weeks. It was strange. Hi Bevan as well. Welcome in, man. Like a ton of stuff from Japanese fashion brands I buy from proxies, so I gotta just look at the measurements and hope the best. Yeah, those Asian sizes in that whole market are kind of crazy sometimes in comparison to other ones. Them sizes be kind of wild. Was it a belt or of a coffee? I can't really remember. I think it was pretty decent, but I don't necessarily remember if it was a belter. I did give it a stir and then give it a quick tap on there, though. I did that with the spoon. Fucking belter of a coffee, lads. I think it was decent. Wasn't enough to make my nose bleed, though. So. Why is that person bleeding? Yeah. It's kind of funny though, because you get those sort of situations where something like that happens and people look at you like you're an alien or something. I was just like, literally just blood. Like I don't... People be kind of weird though with stuff like that. Actually, I should just go for the ball, shouldn't I? I guess it's the same thing though, how you have like something will happen, like say in the street there'd be like a car accident or something, there'd be a little shunt, and then you get the people who will like walk over to go and see if the people are okay, and then you get the other people who just kind of stand and stare. They're just like, oh, someone's just had a crash. It's just like they just kind of look at it like it's the strangest thing they've ever seen. Gotta stop sniffing bromine. Yeah, that's what it is. Been taking too much bromine recently. Does it look at measurements only? I feel like I'm like the wrong like demographic for clothes from the Asian market because I'm tall. So I feel like it's just it would be a nightmare trying to buy things from over there. I'm not that tall. I'm 6'2", but by standards of the general Asian market when it comes to clothes, I feel like that's quite big. So it'd be quite hard to find things that actually fitted properly. I had to mention the 6'2" thing as well because it's a long-running joke that there was someone in stream years ago who used to get really offended when I used to talk about being tall. It was this like gym bro type dude who used to constantly go on about working out and being like ripped and, you know, how hot his girlfriend was and all this type of stuff. And I remember once we were sat in stream, we were talking about something and I was like, yeah, I'm pretty tall, I'm 6'2". And he's just like, what? What do you mean 6'2"? And I was like, well, there's taller people than me. And I'm not that tall. And he was like, what do you mean? What do you mean? That's not that tall. You're lucky, bro. And I was like, what do you mean? And he was like, I'm 5'4". And I was like, it's like, oh no. Oh, that's such a shame, isn't it? Mr. Cool Man, he's very insecure about his height. What a shame. So, of course, naturally being the person that I am, I decided that every time I ever saw them again, I was going to bring up the fact somehow that I was tall. And so I did. Every single time they came in, I'd bring up something about, oh, that's a really big thing. Speaking of big things, do you know what else? I'm really tall, actually. Did you know that? Have I ever told anybody this? I'm actually 6'2". I did every time the guy came into stream, and then he'd just leave. It was great. That was fun for a while. You're giant. I'm not that tall. Me when I lie. So I don't think I am that tall then. In the grand scheme of things, like, there's way bigger people than me out there. I think. I'm tall, but I'm not that tall, you know? Damn, he sounds cool. Yeah, he probably drives like a Bugatti as well, you know? The guy's actually so cool. He gave me a spare Lamborghini for free. That's how cool he is, you know? I told him I was going out on a date with someone. And he said, here, have 250 grand and you can take the Lambo. You can just have it for free. That's how cool of a Chad he is, you know? Oh my god, Onyx actually survived that. Welcome in 2. Two things can be true at the same time. I mean, yeah, but let's be honest, that guy wasn't cool in the slightest, was he? That guy was just an asshole. He also loved talking about how much money he made as well, and it's just like, I feel like if you're one of those people who goes onto Twitch and all you can do is talk about the fact that you're ripped, your girlfriend's the hottest person on the planet, and that you make too much, like so much money that it's like coming out your ears, I feel like none of those things are probably true. Oh, not about him, about me? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I was like, fuck that guy. Just trying to be nice to the guy. No, fuck that guy. There are taller people, and also you are super tall. I guess, yeah. I guess. Yeah, I suppose though as well, it's like, it's all about where you're from as well. Like, European height is generally like, I think the Dutch are supposed to be the tallest people in the world. Obviously, I'm not from the Netherlands, but still. The European people are fairly tall, I think, generally. So I don't feel that tall walking around. Every now and again, I'll see someone who's really small, though, and then you just kind of have that moment where you're like, oh, I'm a giant compared to this person. Stark Mountain, is that an area we can fly to? No. How do I put both socks of a pair in the washer, wash it with a load, dry it, and there's only one sock? think what's about to happen now is you're gonna get a visit late at night tonight. You're gonna get snatched now for asking too many questions. They're coming for you. See, to that question, I ask this as a response. When was the last time you saw a neighbor bringing in groceries? I'll wait. The answer to that question is never. Nobody on this planet has ever seen a neighbor bringing in groceries. It's never happened. Life is all a simulation. If we ask too many questions, we disappear. That's what happens. We don't know who they are. We just know that they're called them. The sock fairy? Yeah. It's probably just somehow gotten hidden inside like the arm of something else on some impossible way. Like how you can put your headphones in your pocket and they somehow manage to tangle up even when they're nowhere. They're not like wrapped around each other or anything, but they somehow always come out in a knot that's it takes 20 minutes to unpick. That or like when you drop your phone, it always lands face down, never lands face up. Stuff like that. It's just, you know, it's all rigged. Wait, I'm trying to think. You know what? You're right. See? Yeah, I'm the beginning of the rebellion against the establishment, against them. I've clocked their schemes. If this channel ever disappears, you'll know why. They got to me. They finally found me. How's it going there too? But yeah, it is actually a thing though, where it's like I don't think I've genuinely ever seen a neighbor taking in groceries, and it's like, how is that possible? You think at some point you would have seen them getting food, but no. Never. Oh, there was another train, isn't there? A while back, I went to the store to buy something. It was like 20 bucks. When I came home, there was just $25 in the street. Damn. That very video game? That's kind of wild, yeah. Oh, how much? What's the most I've ever found in the street? Probably 2 or something like that. Like a £2 coin, maybe. That's about it. I don't think I've ever found like a note in the street. Literally just spread across the street with no one in sight. It's bizarre. I mean, the thing is with that, though, it could have come from anything, right? Like, someone could have been on, like, a bike or something and then just blew out their back pocket. You never know. That's kind of wild, though. See, one day someone's going to be there and they're going to be like, where did that money go? They'll never know. They'll never find out. Always be wondering where that money went, that $25. Either that or it's so meaningless that 25 bucks they didn't even care. And they're just like, oh, fuck it, okay, it's only 25. Then there's me who's just like, I'll take 25. It's 5 packs of Chaos Rising. I'll do that, open them on stream. It's a stream idea right there. That's wild, man. It's going, I say. Funny enough, I see my neighbor all the time. Well, you see your neighbor all the time, but do you see your neighbor bringing in groceries, though? Like, I see my neighbors every now and again. Begrudgingly. No, most of them aren't that bad. There's one, like, neighbor fairly close by who everybody hates, so I dislike them as well because they're an asshole. Fuck those people. But other than that, I never see them bringing in groceries, though. I've never seen it in all my years. Found 100. 100? How the hell are you getting this lucky? A 100 and a 25? That's crazy. Maybe people over here are just like super tight with their money and keep that shit like in a safe in their pocket so that no one can take it. I only seen them do it once and it was 3 years ago. So what you're saying to us is that you've seen someone take groceries, a neighbor take groceries into their house. That's what you're saying, right? Does that mean you're one of them? Are you one of them? One of those people? Maybe that's why you're here in the stream. You've been sent here to monitor us. So that when we find out that that hasn't happened and start asking questions, we're going to get snatched. Hmm. We've outed you live on stream. It's my good karma. Yeah, you never know. Maybe that's why nothing happens to me. I'm just evil, you know? Just a bad person. Oh, fuck off. How am I not running away from a Persian? Persian. Which of the Nuzlocke's not in effect, isn't it? The Nuzlocke. Probably all this stuff we talked about, I'll go out like tomorrow or something and I'll actually find like £100 on the floor. So, well, no one needs this, I'll have that. That's 2/3 of a booster box right there. Scoop that up. Then you'll know it's a simulation. True. That does happen every now and again though, where something does happen that makes me be like, damn, someone's listening. Where like the other day, there was someone I was talking about, and I was like, man, I haven't seen them for a while. I was talking about them with someone else, and then they appeared in stream. I was just like, I haven't seen this guy in like 6 months. What the fuck? That happens a lot, where like someone will randomly reappear. You find money tomorrow? I wouldn't mind finding money tomorrow. I could do with the money. I think everyone could do with their money in this economy these days. Finding money outside that'd be a bit of a blessing, wouldn't it? Money's just gonna have, just in like Sharpie on the other side, just have "you know too much" written on it. And that'll be it. I learn a new word and go, wow, I've never heard that word, that's cool. And then suddenly you hear it 2 more times during the week. Yeah, that happens. Yeah. That's a fair point. That happens a lot as well. Weird how stuff like that works, isn't it? Anyone else have those situations where you have like a dream about something? Kind of like a bit of a clairvoyance thing, where you have like a dream about something and then you see like the scene that you had in your dream the other day. I do that sometimes. It'll just be something random that's like irrelevant. I'll just be like, oh yeah. I did it once when I was younger. I was going on a trip somewhere and I looked out like the window of a car and I saw the exact same like picture that I saw in my head of these other vehicles on the road, and I was like, wait a minute, I've seen this before. It's crazy. Kind of want to see, yeah, it happens like that, doesn't it? Where you just see things that are like there, you know? Not quite, but I do get crazy deja vu sometimes from dreams. Okay. I mean, maybe I can just see the future. I do have the nickname Noxtradamus from the Pokemon streams back in the day. Oh, you got outsped? I thought that was us using bloody Dragon Claw. Man. The days of the Noxtradamus streams. We love that. Get them often. Deja vu once in a while at work. Something plays out like I've seen it once before. I guess correctly. Or what they would be saying. Kind of wild, isn't it? Yeah, I've definitely done that before as well. Yeah, sometimes that will happen to me where I'll like know what someone's going to say in a conversation before they say it as well. Craziest thing ever to happen to me was when I was little. Played with this girl at a campsite in Knott, California. And the next summer I was at Disneyland. End up. Whoa, that's wild. Damn. What are the chances of that? I had that once before where my mum used to work at a school, and I remember we went. This was like when I was, I don't know, in my like earlier mid-teens or something, and we went on vacation one year to somewhere we'd never been before. And on the flight on the way back at the airport, one of the people that she used to do stuff with in school, like one of the kids from like 5-10 years before, was stood in the line at like the airport gate. And then they like recognized each other, and she was like, wait a minute, that's... And then they had a chat for a few minutes. I was like, what are the chances that in a random foreign country this person was there at the same time and just so happened to be going on the same flight at the same time? Weird, isn't it? That's crazy, though. I love that. Well, I was at campsite in Knott, California. I haven't heard of that place before, Knott, California. That's crazy. Actually never been to that side of America. I've only ever been to more East Coasty stuff. One day maybe I'll go to that part of the country. I don't know. Curse the land over there as well. Felt like we were both weirded out because it was just such a bizarre chat. Yeah, that's so strange. Damn. I feel like deja vu is just an overlap in timelines or some sort of event that was supposed to happen. Wouldn't that be like a crazy revelation if you found out that like actually there was like thousands of timelines of us in different, you know, universes doing different, completely different lives that they never like intercepted, you know? There's like hundreds of other versions of ourselves doing other things in other places. That'd be weird, wouldn't it? Kind of trippy. Two funny ones on my recent Japan trip, though. Damn. Japan's got to be a cool place to go on a trip as well. Customs, we saw this guy with a cool hoodie and ran into him while shopping in Tokyo like a few days later. That's kind of wild. Actually, now I think about it, when I went to America last year, the people that were on the... I mean, this one's not as like much of a coincidence, but the people that were on the flight when I left from London were on the flight on the way back. And I walked past them at the same time, so I guess they were also on the same flight and went for the same amount of time as me, which is kind of wild. Is this an area I want to go up? No. We're here now. That's how we're going up here. Then we ran into this cool older lady with pink hair in Tokyo, and then ran into in Osaka 4 days later. Damn. That sounds like a cool trip, though, going to Japan. Kind of one of those places I've always been intrigued by, but I don't know if I was brave enough to actually go. And it's just expensive, but still. I think that's where the vision of ghosts happens, when the past and present overlap. You never know, man. You never know. A lot about the world we don't know, isn't it? A lot of random, unexplainable things happen. In my head, it's like, oh, tourists doing the same thing, so that's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I kind of thought as well. I was like, yeah, it makes sense that these people are on the same flight as me, because, you know, they just, yeah. Flying back same time, they've been there for a couple of weeks like me, and they're just going home. But it's weird that they're on the same flight at the same time, considering there's like multiple a day across the time. It's just like, wow. What are the chances? You gotta go. Expensive to get there, but once you're there, it's cheap. Well, I don't know about the euro, but the US dollar is super strong over there. Thankfully, I don't use euros, but... I think the euro is actually fairly comparable to the USD in terms of currency, as far as I remember. The British pound is a weird one though, because it's like currency-wise, it kind of is in a weird area of money. I'm stupid, sorry. Nah, you're fine, don't worry. You're fine. Yeah, we use pound sterling is the exact name for it, or GBP as it's known in its like code name. Great British Pounds. We never became part of the Eurozone when they implemented the standardized currency in Europe, which is why we never got it. Some countries didn't either, and then some kind of eventually did, but we never did, so we always kept our own currency. Which turned out to be a good thing, because the euro's probably not a good thing if we'd taken it on. Actually don't know what the currency conversion is, so I'll have a look at that later. $100 used to be the same as 10,000 yen, but now 10,000 yen is only like 65 bucks, so it's basically like 30% off everything, functionally. Let's look. What's Japanese yen versus... Actually, what's dollars to pounds at the minute? 75p is $1. So £1 is worth 135. It's not too bad. Yen. £1 in yen is 216. Yeah, so I guess 1,000 yen is like £5. 462 is 1,000 yen. So yeah, 50 is 10,000 then, or 46. Oh. That's not too bad actually. Cheaper than over here. Everyone's expensive as shit. This country is so expensive these days, it's ridiculous. There you go. Small tip to anyone if you ever have the misfortune of coming over to the UK on a trip. Take out about 5 loans before you come over here. Otherwise you'll run out of money. Because everything's so goddamn expensive. Sounds good to me, like about the same maybe. Yeah, not too far off. I like where I live, if you go out and buy a sandwich for lunch, and it's gonna be like 15 to 17 USD. You mean like if you went out and got a sandwich at like a cafe or something, or you mean if you bought like a sandwich shop or something, or you mean like if you went to a store and bought a sandwich? Like okay, yeah, yeah, that's pretty expensive, yeah. That's pretty up there. A lot of our stuff is just like weirdly expensive. But then we also have like the weird thing with like the US America thing is there's always been like, or US America, UK America thing. There's always like weird wins and losses from like both sides of it when it comes to prices of things. Like over here, fuel is like a massive one that's drastically different to over there. Where I know with the current stuff that is going on over there, obviously the fuel price has gone up, and a lot of people are complaining about like $4 or $5 a gallon. It's just like people over here kind of laugh at that a little bit, because you're like, $4 a gallon, that's dirt cheap. Compared to us, we pay like £1 a litre, so we pay like 6 or 7 per like gallon, effectively the equivalent, and it's like that's pretty cheap compared to our prices these days. We'd take that. I know some food stuff is also drastically different as well. Like some food stuff over there is way cheaper than over here, and then some of our stuff's way cheaper than over there. I think people here do more driving to city. Oh yeah, 100% they do. Don't really know though. Yeah, America, generally the way I would describe it from obviously being in both places is the US generally, in my opinion, is more centered around driving as a concept versus other places, like many of the European cities, are designed in a way where you can walk to many places, so it's not as reliant on driving specifically. And it's kind of like a mentality thing as well, because I mean that's just the way that things are over there. Things are kind of spaced out a lot, and you kind of need cars to get around, versus over here you don't necessarily, because we also have a lot of public transport stuff. But then on the flip side, it's like the kind of, that's just the mentality of just how things are. Because I remember when I was here, when I was over there even, we went to go and buy some stuff at a store at some point. We ended up, it was like one of those, what they call like strip malls or something, where there's like a ton of shops in like one area in like different little sections. And there was some other place, because I was, at the time, this is where I was buying cards while I was over there as well, because of course I was. And I was like, maybe I should go, there was like a Best Buy. I was like, maybe I should go to that Best Buy, because I think they sell cards in it. I'll go check it out. And it was like, you know, a few hundred meters away or whatever. Wasn't that far away. And I just started like walking off. And then my best friend Oreo, who was there, was just like, where are you going? I was like, I'll walk into the place. She was like, drive. It's like, why, we just drive over there. Why are you walking? It's too hot. And I was like, ah, it's fine. I will walk over there. And then I regretted walking over there because it was so fucking hot. I was sweating by the time I got there. So it was a mistake. Which was a fair point. The temperature also does actually dictate a lot of what happens. At least there as well, of course, it was really like... I mean, in that part of America where it's like kind of humid permanently as well, it was just hot and wet the entire time. I remember as well, I laugh at this now. At the time, I was like, man, bullshit. When I got there, I landed at the airport. The flight was all on time. It all went pretty well. And I got out, and I was like, okay, you know, customs, immigration, whatever, going through and doing that stuff. Waited like 30, 40 minutes for my bag, which was harrowing. Then I had to go through the US immigration queue, which was fine, because everyone at the time was telling me, oh, they're going to shoot you if you look at them wrong, and, you know. During the time where like everyone was kind of super hot on like America's gonna go mental if you do anything wrong, like immigration stuff, because I think this was not that long into like the new, well, I say new, the current government over there, so there was a lot of stuff changing with those types of policies about foreign travel. And so everyone was like, be careful going over there. They'll probably shoot you if you say the wrong thing to him. If you say hello in the wrong tone of voice, you'll probably get shot. Or they'll, you know, deport you or something for looking at him wrong. And I was like, okay. So I was shitting myself walking into immigration. There was like 200 people or whatever that just got off this flight, and there was like 2 people on the desks, and one of them was for US citizens only, and there was no US citizens on the flight. And we had to wait like 40 minutes in the queue to get my passport checked for the guy. After all this stuff where people are like, oh, it's gonna be a terrible experience, they're gonna like throw you in jail if you say the wrong thing. The guy was just like, okay, why are you here? I was like, oh, I'm on vacation. He was like, okay, where are you staying? I was like, do you want an address? Or he was like, no, just generally. And I was like, well, I've flown to insert city name here, so here. And he was like, okay, enjoy your stay. And then he just sent me on my way. I was like, okay, great. Walked outside, and I'm like, all right, let's start my vacation. Walked outside, doors open in front of me. I get blasted by the heat, and I'm like, nice. And then what happens? Pisses it down with rain in front of me. I just hear a giant, I think it was like thunder or something, and then it just started bucketing down with rain, and I was like, nice. Brought the rain with me. Great. Got through all that other stuff where I was all nervous. I was like, oh, it's all gone well. This is going great. And it just chucked it down with rain. And I was like, nice. And then I realized right after that I was getting picked up from the airport. I realized right after that if I left the airport terminal, I wouldn't have any data for my phone because I didn't have like an eSIM or anything. So if I left the terminal, which I did before thinking about it, I then couldn't message the person that was picking me up to tell them where I was. It was bad. So I ended up paying for a like really expensive data plan for like 24 hours, and it cost me like £15, like $20 for like 24 hours of data. It was bad. And I was hiding under a tree while it was raining. I was trying to call them to tell them where I was. It was all going wrong. And then it was alright because eventually I found them. It was fine. But that original part where I got out there, I was like, fucking hell, this is terrible. Chucked down with rain. I got soaked immediately after I got there. The worst part was as well, because I was traveling, I was wearing jeans and I had a denim jacket on. You can imagine how well that went when I got soaked, can't you? That was pretty bad. It was humid and I got absolutely soaked in about 5 minutes. Yeah, that was fun. We're always about to go mental. Apparently. Some crazy folks over there. Some crazy folks in America. I don't know, we're pretty chill folks if coming over. You most likely get ignored if you quite act weird. Probably, yeah. I didn't have many people comment on my accent, which was one thing I thought would happen. I thought there was going to be more people who were like, "Oh, where are you from?" and asked me if I was from Australia. That didn't actually happen. I think there was like one person in the whole trip who commented on my accent, which is we went to go get sushi and we were in this little sushi place that was really cool. And there was this young like college-age kid who was like the, you know, like the server there, and he was like, "Oh, you got a cool accent. Where are you from?" I was like, "Yeah, from the UK, yeah." And he was like, "Wow, that's really cool." He was asking me if I was like moving over, and I was like, "No." I think he said he knew someone who was from over there, who was like from the area, who was moving over, and he was asking if it was me. He was like, "Oh, yeah, it was like a friend of mine said they have this like British friend who's coming over and they're like moving. Was it you?" And I was like, "No, mate. No. No." So, unfortunately, no. I'm only here for another like 3 days or whatever. I meant to type no. Yeah, I got soaked. It was alright though in the end. Got stopped by customs on my way back from Japan last time. Oh. The lady who diverted us thought the amount of luggage was suspicious. Isn't that a lot of luggage for 2 people? But the guy she sent me to talk to did not give a fuck. How much luggage did you have? How many bags? I don't understand that either. That's a suspicious amount of luggage for 2 people. Maybe they just pack more than you? I mean, not everyone packs like small amounts of stuff when they go places. Or you might have bought a shitload of stuff and come back. 3 big bags for 2 people? That's not that crazy. Woman's acting like you just brought like 5 semi-automatic weapons through the goddamn scanner or something. Oh, what is that about? On the way there, I put a small bag inside a big bag. Oh, okay, so you had a bag inside of a bag, and then when you came back, you had the 3 big bags and the small bag because it wasn't inside the other bag anymore. Have the whole other bag, but ended up buying another bag. Oh, I see, okay. She didn't know that. That's kind of crazy, though. I mean, I know their job is to be, like, hot on the security, I guess. I mean, you can't fault them, but, like, sometimes you gotta look at it and you're like... You really... That's a suspicious amount of bags. Three bags for 2 people is not crazy, I feel like. 1 bag each and a bag of, like, spare stuff. Like, oh, is that wild? Wait, was this the Japanese immigration? Like, when you were coming back through... Or this was, like, US immigration... Like, Japanese security or, like, US immigration when you got back home? Didn't want to open it to show them all of my figures and legit 20 pounds of shit. Oh, boy. That's what she knew. She knew. US immigration, they knew. They saw you and they're like, okay, I know. I know what these people have brought back with them. Illegal contraband. Can you imagine if they made you open it all up in the middle of, like, the thing? They just pull you out the line. They're like, what's in the books? What's in these? What are these? You just explain to them. They're like, hiding drugs in these? Flip through all the pages, making sure. Got to show them all of it. Makes me read it in front of her and summarize. Yeah. God, that would be so tragic, wouldn't it? Could you imagine? Then there's me who gets annoyed when they're like, take your shoes off, and it's like, why? Can I just... Clearly I haven't got anything in my fucking shoes, have I? No. Maybe they just think I'm a suspicious character, I don't know. I do actually, when I was coming back in April from Budapest with my brother's thing, because we went there, we were there for 4 days for a weekend because it was like his like bachelor party thing. We call it a stag over here. Let's say he got married like a month and a half ago. So we went away for a trip there for 4 days, me, him, and a load of his friends. And one of the people in the Hungarian security shouted at me because I forgot to take something out of my bag. Where in EU airports these days, the like more modern, newer ones have different regulations to the old airports where you don't have to deal with like liquids or anything anymore, and you can keep like toiletries in your bag. And like, I was going to, I'd like forgotten about taking the stuff out of my bag because I was kind of, the rest of the group got through, but my boarding pass wouldn't scan properly, so I was like, got way behind them in the line. And so I was kind of like panicking because I was like, oh, fuck, I need to catch up with them. I like get in the security line or whatever, and I like put my bag up and I'm like, okay, I'll stand it through. And then it's like about to go through the machine, and then the woman just like gives me this weird look, and I'm like, what's the problem? And she's like, toilet. She just shouts like toiletries at me, and I'm just like, oh shit, I guess she assumes I'm just haven't put any out, like I haven't got them out of my bag. And so I just had to get like, well, I was just there like getting all my random shit out of my bag, and I was just like, oh man, why can't you just get an airport scanner that actually lets me do it? She was very angry at me, that lady. She was very annoyed because I held up the queue by about 5 seconds, and she was not happy. Albeit it was really busy in there to begin with, but she was fuming. It's like I just insulted her family or something. It's crazy. Gonna say a stag? Yeah. Yeah, we did that. That was really good fun, actually. I wasn't sure I was going to like it because it was a lot of my brother's friends, who I don't actually know that well. Or at least I say I don't know them well. I've known him, obviously, from knowing my brother. So I've known him 10 years ago when he was at school and things, and they were at school at the same time. I hadn't seen many of them for like 10, 15 years, and so I was like, oh, this is going to be terrible. It was actually really fun. We did a load of stuff. We went to the... like Formula 1 racing circuit that they did there, and we did some karting. We went to a bunch of cool places. We went out and got drunk a few times. It's great. We also went to this place on the final night, which was it's like a thermal spring in the center of the city, and they have like they effectively turn it into like a club at night where they get a load of like music and stuff out and have like a bar and stuff in there, and they turn it into like a nightclub place. That was pretty cool. Just a bunch of drunk people running around in a thermal pool. And then there was us just being like, but I can't swim a length faster than you. It was all kicking off. It was great. Worst part about that trip was that a couple of days in, because I was wearing some uncomfortable shoes, I ended up getting a massive blister. It was pretty big on the bottom of my foot, and it split open. So I had like this, I don't know how, what's the way to describe it that like is easy for people to comprehend? I don't know. What's like an equivalent sized thing? I don't know, but I had a massive blister on the bottom of my foot, and it split open, and it was like, it was more than just a blister where it had like rubbed down to the point where it was raw on the bottom and it was bleeding every day. I was like, this isn't good. So I had to like patch it up when I went there, and I was like, they're gonna kick me out, they're not gonna let me in. They did let me in. That was pretty fun. That place was kind of gnarly in the end though, because I was like, it was a fun place, but the ground there was all like slabs that you'd have around like the edge of a pool, so it was all like that kind of like grippy stuff that's like kind of gritty that you stand on, and it would just dig into the cut on the bottom of my foot constantly, and it was just, oh, it was agony. It was awful. Every time I was like, right, I'll go get a beer, I'd get out of the pool and it would just jab into the bottom of my foot, and it was horrible. And I hated it. That was gnarly. Felt like a good, I don't know, week, 2 weeks to actually heal up on the bottom of my foot. Not very nice. I'm honestly surprised I didn't get an infection though, because I remember when we went there on the night, they were like, well, the like the bathrooms were like broken or something, or the plumbing wasn't working properly, and they were like, well, you can't like use the bathrooms. And so of course the ingenious people decided amongst themselves that the best thing to do is that everyone just went in the showers. And so it was just like, there was this one whole set of like shower cubicles that you would go in obviously to like wash off after getting out of the pool, and it was just people pissing in them. And I was like, there's no way I'm not going to get a disease from this, from having like a fucking gash on the bottom of my foot and having to walk through a piss soaked shower. It's like, this is going to be awful. Didn't happen, thankfully. It's an insane situation. It was pretty wild. All I really remember about it, because I drank quite a lot, was this Australian guy walking up to me and he being like, he's just asked me where the toilet was, and I was like, so you ain't going in there, mate. You're pissing in the shower or nothing. That's all you got. And he was just like, oh fuck. It's like, good luck. Tapped him on the back and then I walked off. Poor guy. I wonder if he ever made it out. Who knows? The world will never know. The shower, yeah. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Thankfully, it wasn't like one of those kind of communal showers, you know, you get at like pools where they just have like a row of shower heads on the wall. That would have been awful. They were like individual little like shower cubicles, which was good. And they did have a nice like what's the word, like concave like floor where it all kind of like angled in, so like stuff went straight to the drain. But it was still grim though, because you walked past it, you could smell it immediately. It was just like, ugh. And then there was one point where I'd had a few too many beers, and I was like, oh no, I'm gonna have to go in there, aren't I? And I did. It was pretty grim. That's what I was imagining. Yeah, it wasn't quite that bad. It was like, I think there was a section like that, but I don't know if people were going in there. But I just found one that was like a single one that was open, and I was like, I ain't going in that fucking area down the end. I'm going in the nice bit. Is that like a sad confession that I did? It was just grim. It was just nasty. I was like, man, I don't want to go in the showers for a piss. I didn't have a choice. I had to. Because the place where it was like a 30-minute like Uber back afterwards, 40-minute Uber, and I was like, I'm not gonna go sit in the back of an Uber when I'm like wet from getting out of this like pool, and then sit in the back of an Uber for 30 minutes and wait, because inevitably everyone else will as well. There was 12 of us in a house, keep in mind, and there was 3 bathrooms in this house that we were in. There was also no hot water in that place either, which was crazy. There was no hot water, there was 3 bathrooms, and there was 12 of us. And one of the bathrooms was like an ensuite that was like attached to one of the bedrooms, so that one never got used. Oh, and there was only 1 key as well, so you could only lock the door of one of the 3 bathrooms at the same time. So we just had to develop a situation where we had like the like cardboard insert from like the toilet roll. We just had to write like, or someone wrote something on it, and you would stick it on the handle of the door outside to say there was someone in there. Otherwise, you had people just kicking the door open to someone like sitting on the toilet or something. That happened a few times. It was quite funny, but thankfully it never happened to me while I was having a shower or something. That would have been awkward. Legit crazy that they had 0 bathrooms. They had like the main one, but obviously there was some issue with it, so it wasn't working. But they didn't tell anybody that until everyone got in already. There was no like bathrooms are closed, can't go in there, or any signs saying it. It was basically you ended up finding it out because you wanted to go there, and then they were just closed. And there was kind of someone stood outside just being like, no, you can't go in there. What if someone had to not piss? Well, what was their plan? Well, that's a great question. I'm glad I didn't have to find out. That would have been gnarly. Yeah, that would have been grim. That was a fun time there that night, actually. I quite enjoyed that. Minus the piss showers, but that sounds worse saying it like that, doesn't it? The showers that people were pissing in. There you go. Yeah, that was pretty grim. The rest of that night was actually pretty fun though. Except getting up to the bar every time. The other problem as well was because it was a thermal place, it was really warm. So like you'd be chilling basically in the equivalent of like a pool that was a hot tub, and you're like, oh, this is nice hot, warm temperature, I love this. And then you'd be like, all right, let's go get a drink. And you get out, and then you just get hit by the wind. And it was immediately freezing. Because this thing didn't open until, like, 10 p.m. And it was, like, 10 p.m. till 2 a.m., I think. And it was in April, so it wasn't, like, super warm at that point. So, yeah, it was yeah. Yeah, it was pretty wild. Fun trip, though. We spent a load of the time screaming around on e-scooters as well. I'm surprised none of us committed some traffic violation and got arrested, but that was pretty fun. What a time. And then when I went to the wedding last month, no, 2 months ago now, in May, I got absolutely hammered. It was great. Golden shower, whole new meaning. Ah, that's grim. Okay. Well, I suppose it's time for me to start winding down for the night, isn't it? It's about that time, unfortunately, everybody. I can hear the celebrations now. Yay, he's finally leaving. We've finally gotten rid of him. They'll be celebrating, shouting it from the rooftops. Yeah, today's been pretty fun, though. I've had a fun time today. It's been pretty good, isn't it? Congrats on Platinum. Thank you. Thank you. That was a hell of a win. And I'll have to go and buy a new copy of Pokemon Black or White in the next 2 days. Smiles. Or 3 days. I'll go and find a copy. Or I'll just go and find my old copy that I used to own, of course. that I still have in a drawer somewhere. Yes. That's how I've been playing all of them. Absolutely. Alright. Let's wrap up the YouTube first. Let's do another YT. Final YT of the day. Exclamation mark YT for the YouTube stream. If anyone wants to go over there and drop a last minute like on the stream. If anyone has gone over there though, we've got a few on there today. Thank you very much everyone who has gone over to the YouTube stream. Appreciate it. Thank you to everyone who's gone over and dropped a cheeky like or sat in there and got the old watch hours up, because we are getting very close to those analytical goals, that 3,000 watch hours that we need for the channel membership stuff, albeit we're nowhere near the subs, but still. The watch hours is the hard bit anyway. So thank you very much for that, and thanks for being here, YouTube people. We'll be back on Tuesday with Pokemon Infinite Fusion, and then Wednesday with Pokemon Black or White, whichever one I decide. I'll probably just flip a coin, I don't know. So yeah, folks, get to YouTube. Yeah, get to the YouTube. Or if you're already there, stay there, I guess. But thank you for being there, YouTube folks. I will see you guys in a couple of days, and I hope you all have a nice end to your weekends, right? That's what we want. You guys have a good one. I'll see you soon. End stream. Whichever one you can find at the shop. Yeah, exactly.